1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. Perfect. Perfect. All right, folks. Good afternoon, good evening, happy Tuesday to all of you that are tuning in to one of my first severe weather live streams as we begin severe weather season here on the YouTube channel, as I did last year and the year before that. So what we have going on is the beginnings of some very large hail as well as big time severe weather this afternoon and evening across the Illinois area. Not only that, we're also going to be talking about, and we just got our first tornado warning. So actually, before we move forward with what I'm going to be sharing in today's live stream, we do have this tornado warning that we really need to focus on pretty quickly here. These storms have exploded in the last 15 or 30 minutes. So in Geneseo, if you're in Atkinson there on the Interstate 80, we're talking about a tornado. Our radar has indicated that there's a tornado out there. Now, the storms early on in this convective cycle will be primarily responsible for some very large hailstones of at least 2 to 3 inches in diameter. The tornado threat does actually not get going here in the next few hours, especially with eastward extent, and then of course maybe down here into, say, portions of central and southern Indiana. We'll have to really watch for a strong tornado threat this evening into the overnight hours. But right now, we do have a tornado warning. This is, again, for Morristown. If you're in Onawan in the Illinois area, this will expire in 43 minutes. So, again, it's getting dark out there. It's evening. The sun has already set. So please take that into consideration. It's going to get harder, and it's going to get harder and harder to see these tornadoes at night as the sun sets. And also to recognize the dangers of hail as well. We're talking very large hailstones, enough to cause serious injuries because of the dynamics that we have in place. And we will show you that here in a little bit. So, excuse me. So, we have a few important announcements to share too throughout the stream. So if you're on Highway 82, sorry, my nose is running a little bit today. So if you're on Highway 82 on Interstate 80, please take this into consideration. There is rotation with this. So what we're looking at here is greens versus reds, right? If there is green on top of red, we get rotation. And let me actually circle that in for you all so you guys kind of understand this more clearly. So let me get my thicker pin here. So green areas are velocities. So this is what we're looking at. Right now, flow is doing this. So it's wrapping all the way in. We're even getting some flow more directly into the storm. And then on the back side, we have flow doing this. So we have winds that are rotating. And to put this into full perspective, this is where we are seeing the rotation. Okay, this is where we have the tornado potentially getting ready to touch down. We haven't gotten any more word of what the storm structure looks like, but what we do have is rotation, updraft rotation, that is. And when we get that with strong instability, with very steep mid-level lapse rates, we also get hail production with this storm. And down the road here, as this goes further east, we can see this intensify even further. Otherwise, there are no other storms producing any strong rotation. Actually, there might be one down here near Viola. This is in the Illinois area. That's another storm that we will have to watch over the next 30 minutes in each radar scan. Now, this storm here is producing, I want to make it clear, this is producing almost 3-inch hailstones. Now, this does not mean we're actually seeing 3-inch hail reports coming out right now at the moment, but this is telling us that the radar is detecting hailstones that are potentially up to 2 to 3 inches in diameter. So actually, let's take a look at our storm reports. Let's actually do that. So let's kind of, within the last hour, we'll get those storm reports. And we already have had numerous hail reports already out of Kelowna in the Illinois area. Otherwise, we don't have any new hail reports at the moment, but we will bring those to you as these come in. Just by the way, there is an enhanced risk of severe weather in this area, driven by a 10% risk for tornadoes, significant, by the way, a 30 sig for large hail, and a 30% sig for damaging winds. In fact, if we go to the Storm Prediction Center outlook here, you can see there is your 10 sig downstream here in Juliet. Then when you look at your wind, it's actually a 15%, but it doesn't surprise me if they do eventually extend that into sig categories. But definitely a large hail threat for tonight, and that kind of outlines this orange area. That's the enhanced risk that we're talking about. Then further south, those storms will fire up later on this evening within the next few hours perhaps. Okay, so looking at latest radar, wow, this is really organizing. Definitely organizing. We definitely have rotation on that. We have a hook echo, so that means this is really getting its act together. So if you're on Highway 82 right now, if you are on Interstate 80 downstream of this, this is a nighttime threat now in progress. And actually, if we go to our, can we bring this up? Is it not working? So actually, you can see that hook echo. So I'm going to take this off of high-res radar, taking away the pixels. Look at that rotation. That is definitely a lot of rotation that we are dealing with on this system. So if you are in the path of this, please take shelter immediately. And when we go back to radar, there is that hook. So we got RFD descending on the backside. We got inflow into this system. And if you follow, this is telling us our photographs, which measure speed and directional shear. We're seeing curvature to those photographs. And that's what this supercell is telling us, that, oh, we got a lot of shear. We also have another storm down here that bears watching as well, near Windsor, near Griffin in Illinois. That might get tornado warned here eventually. If we actually look at latest velocities, yes, we're starting to see some inflow and some red colors developing. So we're starting to see a little bit of rotation on this. And if that continues with the radar presentation that we're seeing, we might see a tornado warning on that eventually. So let's see here. I want to see if I can bring up the 3D volumetric. There we go. So let's scan this storm system. I've not used this very often, so please bear with me if you can. Oh, and it did it right for me. Actually, I did not even have to select. Oh, I love that. Okay, so let me go back into that. So this is the storm that we are looking at. It is this storm? I believe this is that storm. Okay. Oops. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out, folks. So just bear with me here. Nope. I want the box. There we go. So that's a little bit more helpful. So let me make the box a little bit bigger so we all can see what we're looking at here. Okay, so let me do... So let me whisk this away. Background color presets. So let's do hail. Yeah, so we are definitely seeing a lot of hail in that storm. You can definitely get an idea with what we're looking at. Lots of hail in that. if we go default. So yeah, so right now we're seeing a lot of hail on this. So let's see. Oh, good. Okay, that makes it a lot more helpful. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out, so just bear with me on this storm because we want to get some full range scoping on this. Very funny, you can't enter a name, but it asks us to enter a name and it won't work. But either way, all right, so what we have going on here is definitely an organized storm by all means, and we can see that here. Actually, you know what? Let me see. We're actually going to have to use our grand old GR2 analysis because that's a little finicky. So let's actually go up here to the north and let's go up over here to Illinois. This is going to be mainly used for volumetric scanning and not really just to solidly track. I do like the newer layout of what gosh, yeah, this hail's really big right here in Henry County. Big hail. So let me make sure that my time is there. Okay, so this is what we're dealing with right now at the moment. If we actually kind of 3D this, and let's go to these different colors. So right in here. So let's kind of all right. I'm just having a hard day today with getting things working. I don't know why it's not working today for me. Oh, this is why. Because I didn't have it selected in the correct format. So we're going to do this. Can we actually drag this? Oh, no, we can't. Not like the other ones. So let's do this. Fix it up a little bit. And then go down a little bit. And then over and then up again. Like this. All right, so I think we got our hail perimeter set up more properly here. And that is a lot of hail up in that storm. That is some very large hail. So you're not only dealing with a lot of rotation, and you could even see where the tube of air, where the rotation is within the storm itself. You can see this tube right in here. That's the updraft. You might even get another little secondary updraft in here, but this is the more primary one. This is where we have our rotation going on. Our inflow is right into this system. This is actually, again, in the Illinois region. Okay, and we just got a new tornado warning. As I thought there would be a tornado warning on that. So if you're in Alpha, Windsor, if you're in Woodall, if you're in Cambridge, Andover, please take shelter right now. There is a tornado warning that just got issued just a few seconds ago. We got, again, 2 tornado warnings. This one up here is the one that's more dominant, and this one up here could get more organized. We definitely got an organizing storm over Windsor right now. Certainly some hail damage out of this, potentially, especially to the north in Griffin. Let's see what roads we have here. We have Highway 150. All right, Highway 150 is in the path of this. If you are on I-74 going north and south, you're gonna get hit. You're probably getting hit with some hail right now, but the hail could get much bigger. Let's take a look at the echo tops on these two storms. And yeah, look at these. Look how strong these storms actually are. We got 41,000 foot echo tops in Atkinson right now. We got echo tops near Woodhull at around 33,000 feet. Alpha, 34,000 feet at the moment. So definitely some instability leading to these storms to get stronger. And then in Mineral, you're seeing some tornado, some severe weather too eventually. We got storms really growing in a cluster in Dixon right now, Pawpaw, as well as Rochelle. Please take shelter. There is severe thunderstorm warning here for almost 2-inch hail, and this expires in 60 minutes. So you got another 60 minutes for those, or not 60 minutes, 60 mile an hour winds, and expiring in over 60 minutes. This one 60 minutes, and this one other over here is 90 minutes long. Okay, wow, these are organizing. These two supercells, one in the Windsor area, really gaining ground very quickly. So it is going to be very interesting. Actually, let's take a look. Wow, that really, these storms really organized. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back. This is in Henry County, Atkinson, and then in Windsor right now. We're going to take a look at our velocity with height, because that's going to be very important. Yeah, this one right here in Henry, this is definitely strong. This very deep mesocyclone on that. Up to 5,000 feet, and then when we go higher up, yeah, this one really has the oomph with it. We got green over red all the way up to 13,000 feet, so that's a very strong mesocyclone. And yeah, there's some hints of that still, even up to 26,000 feet. So that is a very, very organized supercell. That definitely has huge potential. Right there in Atkinson, if you're in Mineral downstream of this, this is definitely evolving really quickly. These storms really strong right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is organizing really quickly right now. This is organizing. You can definitely get a nice looking hook on this. Very classic supercell structure. Can't get any better than that. And if we go even higher, just a tilt higher, that's strong. That is strong. And it looks like, yeah, we might have a tornado already developing. We might have a tornado developing right here. This is where our tightest colors are. I forgot to update my number of warnings that have been issued. So we have 2 radar indicated warnings already. 2 tornado warnings that are indicated, radar indicated. Look at all the hail reports, by the way. That's the thing too with this. So this storm, very organized, getting ready to produce a tornado. We don't have any debris at the moment. I don't see any hints of a debris ball. But that does not mean it's not producing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is very, very organized. I'm taking a look at different tilts right now. Atkinson, please take shelter immediately. This is strengthening. 1.8 degrees, and then when we look even higher up in tilts, all the way up to 7,000 feet, this is very uniform supercell. We have another one developing near Alpha, but this one right here, really taking full advantage of that shear that we're seeing. Oh yeah, that's very strong right now. There looks to be a tornado developing right in here is where I think we. All right, you guys, I will be right back. I have a very important phone call to make. But I will still be here. I'm so sorry about that, folks. I terribly sorry. This is why I sometimes can't stream all the time, because half the time I am busy on the phone with, just very busy these days. So I am back. Again, sorry about that. All right, and we got another tornado warning. So we have another tornado warning in Sublette at the moment. So this is another radar indicated tornado warning. So definitely a very active period really starting to shape up. And this is only the beginning of what will be a very active night. This storm right here, though, in Atchison, this one is very strong. This is definitely showing signs. If we actually look at different radars, this is showing signs in Illinois here of is very tornadic, but it is still expected to possibly produce here. It is trying. It is doing everything that it can right now to get its act together. So, if you're in Anawan, in the Illinois area, please take shelter. We're also getting another big storm over here in Alpha. If you're in Andover, if you're in Cambridge, please take shelter right now. There is a tornado warning for your area. And then if you are over here in the Amboy area, Lee Center, if you're in Franklin Grove, West Brooklyn, Compton, if you're in the Stewart area, Paw, please take shelter. We got some large hail, possibly 2 to 3 inches. If you're in DeKalb, that is, in Illinois, severe thunderstorm warning there. Okay, and this just went. Okay, this is now a confirmed tornado. I kind of thought it would go confirmed. We are seeing signs of that as we speak. In fact, if we go to our... Let's go to our correlation coefficient. I don't see any debris ball, but they are confirming that tornado. So we have a confirmed tornado right now in the Illinois area. Right now, this is near the I-80 corridor, right over the I-80 corridor, in fact. So already starting off very active if you are in along the I-80 corridor. Very large hail with this. We're already getting numerous hail reports of about 1.25 inches in diameter. I don't know if you guys could hear me. So, if you're in Atchison, if you're in Anawan, that's where we are seeing that tornado warning at the moment. We're seeing 3 tornado warnings. Let's take a look at the one in Paw right now. Campton, I-39 corridor, Stewart. That's where we are seeing hail stones up to about 3 inches in diameter. So we are seeing some destructive hail with these storms as these track towards the east-northeast at around 20 to 30 miles an hour. And then, of course, we got storms over here in western Illinois. These are the ones that are already once producing a tornado, and the 2 others are radar indicated at the very moment. New meso out. Let's take a look at the new meso discussion. Well, these storms really just got going. Really got going very quickly. So let's take a look at the newest meso discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Let's go over to that. Let's go further south. Isolated convective development possible this evening. Supercells capable of all severe hazards. Let's take a look at this. 40% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch to be issued, or just a weather watch. Isolated storm development along a dry line is possible early this evening. Experimental guidance and environmental analysis suggest conditional severe potential if supercells are able to develop. Regional satellite data showed towering altocumulus clouds deepening across parts of the central Illinois, located along the dry line ahead of a subtle shortwave trough. Multiple attempts at convective initiation appear to be underway. The environment downstream of this dry line is conditionally favorable for deep convection, with dew points in the upper 50s to lower 60s and steepening mid-level lap straits supporting 2,000 joules of CAPE, a mixed layer CAPE. Considerable mixed layer convective inhibition, negative 1,000 joules from Mesoanalysis remains in place. But if deep convection can initiate, 50 knots of effective shear would favor storm organization with a supercellular mode. High-res and environmental forecast guidance has shown isolated storm development early this evening over several prior runs. Should this occur, the environmental parameter space over eastern Illinois and western Indiana is favorable for supercells capable of all severe hazards. Effective storm relative helicity of 400 meters squared per second squared observed from area VWPs may also support a risk for a strong tornado. While the risk remains very uncertain, given dry air entrainment and the loss of diurnal heating along this dry line, observational trends are being monitored for a possible weather watch. Storm development is much more likely later this evening as the cold front and stronger forcing for ascent approach from the west after 03Z. So that's what we're looking at there. So right now we do got can you guys hear me? No one, I don't know if you guys could even hear me at all. Testing. I'm sure everyone could hear me just fine. So if you are on the I-80 corridor, right here, I-80, there is your area of spin, tight area of rotation, actually. Actually, that is probably on the ground more than likely. High resolution correlation coefficient. And yes, we do. We might have a tornado on the ground, actually, approaching Anawan. Okay, we just got a new radar update. We're waiting for the velocities to fully update. All right. So we do have a tornado definitely on the ground. Wow. We definitely have a tornado on the ground right now. Possibly a strong tornado on the ground at the moment. So if you are downstream of this, again, Ottawa Town, Mineral, please take shelter right now. Strong tornado on the ground right now. Strong tornado. Possibly a violent tornado on the ground. Definitely strong rotation is taking place with this. 64 touching negative 40. We are seeing a strong tornado at the moment. Very strong velocity on this is what we are seeing. This is going to go near Anawan. Near Anawan. So, this is the storm that we are really watching right now. This is a strong tornado. So, yeah, Interstate 80, oh my gosh, it's right over Interstate 80. Interstate 80 is getting decimated right now. Right now. Please take shelter if you're in Manalouis. If you are downstream Princetown, please take shelter. This is a possible strong tornado on the ground right now. Huge couplet. Huge couplet. Hey, Ethan. You there, Ethan? Hello? So it looks like this supercell's kind of fading away right in here. That looked like it was going to do something, but now we have this storm that is really shaping up.
I can hear you now.
Okay, now I can hear you. Ethan, we've got a tornado on the ground. Possibly a strong tornado.
Yeah, certainly we've seen a report here recently. Tornado warning is extended into central Henry, northwestern Bureau County. And Anawan, that is certainly, we've had a recent report of a confirmed tornado from a storm chaser.
Yeah. And I knew this whole time, Ethan, if you look at my screen here, this supercell was so, the hook on it was very intense, all the way up to 15 to 20,000 feet. In fact, the mesocyclone extended briefly up to 27,000 feet.
Yeah, this is an example of that discrete nature of supercell thunderstorms that allows them to really take advantage of the wind shear and the aspects of their environment, and through that, they can become quite strong.
Yep, we got another storm report out of Atchison. Storm chaser reported tornado on the ground. So this is official. We are seeing a tornado on the ground. And Ethan, we are seeing reflectivity values almost as high as 75 decibels. So big time hail with this.
Yeah, that is absolutely another hazard that we're dealing with today is very large hail. We've got a stout EML, which produces steep lapse rates, and that's facilitating some big-time hail growth, especially in an organized cell like this.
In fact, let's actually take a look at the latest soundings. So let's actually go to the RAP analysis. Actually, observational analysis. Actually, let's take a look at that. This is really cool, Ethan. You could actually get, if you go to College Ado page, you could actually get latest upper air soundings. So we got one out of, you know what, this is probably not a good idea because we look at numerical models and go to the RAP model. Let's do that. This small area is where I'm really concerned about. Which, by the way, Ethan, there could be a strong tornado threat for southern Indiana. Serious tornado threat. And even down here into perhaps maybe even portions of southern Illinois, we have a STP of a 9 in the forecast, which is pretty concerning. And when you look at this, look at this photograph, Ethan. And actually, let me send Look at this. I send it to you in DMs. That is very significant.
Absolutely, that's a lot of low-level wind shear, especially with the curvature and the length. If all that can be ingested into the thunderstorm inflow layer, then you would 100% be dealing with a supercell thunderstorm and have an elevated tornado threat, if that's not contaminated.
Exactly. Let's see what the NAM nest is showing as far as tornado potential. Oh my gosh.
I do want to say... Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow, that southern Illinois area has a STP of a 10.
Yeah, unusually high composite parameters, and that is why, in accordance with what you were saying just a minute ago, I should reaffirm that. There is a new mesoscale discussion out in southern Illinois into southwest Indiana, and it does indicate the potential for maybe a tornado watch being issued and maybe a strong tornado risk. The thing is, we don't know how widespread the storms will be. Coverage has been a concern this evening, especially as they head further east.
Yeah. Wow, that rotation on this storm. Anawan, Illinois, strong rotation on that storm north of I-80. And I just sent you a new sounding, Ethan, from the NAM model, the high resolution NAM in Southern Illinois. Look at the turning with height with that.
Absolutely. The wind shear profiles, especially coming up in the southern and central Indiana this evening, east central Illinois as well. The wind shear profiles are highly supportive of supercells. The question then becomes, are the thermodynamics there? And that's a bit more iffy. From a wind shear perspective, it's quite strong.
And not only that, if any supercells are able to develop in Southern Illinois, they could be ingesting, Ethan, between 440 to almost 500 meters squared per second squared in the 0 to 1 kilometer layer.
Right. So,
Whew.
depending on if they become surface-based, that would certainly be conducive to supercells and tornadoes in that kind of environment if we get a dominant storm. So that's really what we're having to watch for here in the coming hours.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we got a new radar update, and wow, Ethan, that rotation is very, very tight. Very, very tight. Just north of Ottawa in Illinois. So downstream locations on 10. On 10. This is mainly in rural areas, but please take this seriously. We are seeing velocities, Ethan, on this at 93 touching negative 13. 93 touching negative 13.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have had tornado reports certainly with that. It very well could have a tornado still ongoing with that, even a couple minutes later. Although I don't know about the status of debris. I'm on the KLOT site, and that does not cover that storm very well.
But there is the rotation right now on that storm. Oh, we just got a new radar update. Yeah, we just got a new radar update, and it does look like we might have a new supercell trying to form, Ethan, off to the northwest of that, west-northwest. Another little hook echo trying to form.
Yeah, in these strongly sheared environments, especially with this one being in the vicinity of a warm frontal boundary, that can focus low-level vorticity and increase the potential for spin developing with these thunderstorms. So that's something we're going to have to watch. And if you're in this area, keep tuned into the stream, obviously. But when one storm passes, don't yet let your guard down. Wait until the cold front comes through, and at that point, your threat will be over. But until then, we are still dealing with a severe weather and tornado risk this evening, including to the northeast of there. We have an ongoing tornado warning that includes the Paw Paw area. This is for LaSalle and Lee counties in Illinois.
Yeah. Which, by the way, Ethan, based on the latest observations from the HRRR, temperatures behind this front are already in the 30s and 40s, and out ahead of this in the 70s.
Yeah, it's a really strong system when it comes to that baroclinicity, that temperature gradient that's associated with it. It is a powerful cold front, which is a good thing in northwest Illinois because these storms that are furthest to the west, this front is going to catch up with them and undercut them fairly soon, so that should help to limit the tornado threat on a temporal scale. But we are still going to be dealing with a tornado threat here for the next few hours anyway, with these ongoing supercells and that cluster that's existing to the east.
Oh, Ethan, I believe we have some debris on the correlation coefficient. We might have debris on that storm northeast of Ottawa.
Okay, the northern tornado warning storm, or
No, the one to its southwest, near Sheffield, near Mineral, Ottawa area. That storm might have a little bit of debris on it where that tight rotation is located. We might have.
okay.
There looks to be debris on that. So we're
Yeah, very certainly could be, or it very well could be, I should say.
yeah. So now, to kind of derail off of our topic of tornadoes while we're looking at this, did you see, Ethan, that California is under a blizzard warning?
It's
Hello?
pretty wild.
I couldn't hear you cut off there for a second. But did you see there was a blizzard warning for California?
Yeah, I did not see that, and that's pretty wild.
Yeah. Guess how many snow? Guess how many? How much snow they're forecasting for the Sierras for our area?
How much?
5 to possibly 11 feet.
Oh boy. And I guess winter's not done there.
11 feet of snow, Ethan, in a 2.5 to 3 day period.
Yeah, that is really hard to imagine, even from someone who lives next to a Great Lake.
Oh, we have a new Meso discussion out from the Storm Prediction Center. Man, they're just spitting out all of these Meso discussions. All right, yup. So this is a new Meso discussion. Severe thunderstorm or tornado watch 25 continues. Severe thunderstorm clusters, including supercells, with the possibility for tornadoes, will spread and develop eastward toward southern Lake Michigan over the next several hours. Secondary surface low appears to be evolving along the front over southeastern Iowa, northwestern Illinois. A multifaceted corridor of low-level convergence arcs east from this feature across northern Illinois over the last few hours. Significant boundary layer moistening has advanced as far north as Rockford, where surface dew points are now in the lower 50s. Over the next few hours, low-level flow may back slightly downstream in advance of the low. This should aid convergence along the warm front currently draped from Henry LaSalle, County, Illinois. Several maturing thunderstorm clusters are currently located from south of Davenport, Iowa to DeKalb, Illinois. Significant rotation is now observed with several supercells embedded along this corridor. Given the steep lapse rates observed, very large hail can be expected with this activity. Tornado threat is also increasing as environmental parameters become more favorable along this warm front. This activity should spread toward the southern portions of the Lake Michigan, including the Metro Chicago area. Ethan.
Yes.
It's incredible to see supercells are actually getting a surface low trying to develop. Which, by the way, that supercell near Anawan, that rotation really has the storm has occluded. It looks like the tornado might be weakening, Ethan.
Yeah, you are talking. Yeah, I see what one you're talking about. And that might be, and we might end up having to look to that big cluster in northern Illinois as kind of a main focus, because once this coalesces, it might form a rather large supercell as long as it maintains that low-level wind shear.
Oh, great. So we're talking a very large supercell. No way. Not good. Not good.
It is possible, and we have apparently had a funnel cloud reported near Paw Paw, Illinois.
Okay, so we are getting reports of funnel cloud there. But look at okay, so I'm just starting to see this just new, Ethan. Actually, let me kind of take down the frame number here. That rotation right here near Waterman, Ethan, do you see that near DeKalb?
Yes.
That really has intensified pretty quickly in the last few scans.
Yeah, that's definitely something we're gonna have to watch. That is currently under a severe thunderstorm warning right now for DeKalb and Kane counties, but this is listed as tornado possible, so we could see that get issued if rotation tightens. That's a thing to keep in mind if you're in Sycamore, Caneville, Sugar Grove, uh, Hickley, Hinckley areas. You should be on the lookout for this because this is a big cluster of storms, and it might try to kind of coalesce and organize as we head into the evening.
Yeah. So if you're in Hinckley, yeah, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on this storm very closely. Oh, I'm just letting you know, Ethan, I'm probably gonna get another phone call in a little bit here, from my uncle, because in the midst, funny enough, in the midst of tracking severe weather, I am in the midst of making plans for this whole solar eclipse coming up on April the 8th. By the way, who is going to Texas to watching that eclipse? Who is going to be going to Texas to seeing this total solar eclipse? I'm going to Kerrville, Texas, by the way, if you guys were wondering about that. So, yeah, got a plan for the hotels along the way we're driving. And yeah, so, and time's running out. I know it's like the 27th of February, and you're probably going to tell me, David, you have a lot of time. Don't worry. I'm like, it's not as easy as you think it is. And so, um,
Yeah, certainly not for something like that.
are we going to get a tornado watch for West Central Ohio? Yeah, Ethan, what are your thoughts about that? And there, yeah, because Ohio's the next state over from Indiana.
Right. Wanted to address the question from Paul Greenwell. What is the risk for Northeast Ohio first? Then I'll get to the next one. The let's see, the risk for Northeast Ohio is limited. We've got mainly an isolated damaging wind and hail threat, perhaps a tornado risk, but that should be a lot more limited with eastward extent at this point because we do have a lot of capping that's still in place. And unless we get a really organized storm, it's going to be hard to get a tornado. And to the next question from Iran, are we going to get a tornado watch for West Central Ohio? At this point, I would say probably not. Southwest Ohio might, as we head into the night and we transition more to that southern Indiana, Ohio River tornado threat. But the west central part of Ohio, at this point, I would say probably not, unless we get these trends come in where a greater severe weather threat or tornado threat is able to materialize and maintain itself into that area.
All right, Ethan, we just got a tornado warning, and it is for the storm that I was mentioning earlier near Waterman. That is now tornado warned. So, if you guys are in Hinckley, if you're in Troxell, if you're in Maple Park, Illinois, please take shelter. There's a lot of convergence on that, Ethan. I mean, serious convergence or confluence along that arcing boundary.
Yes. Yes, definitely. And that has gotten tighter. You can actually see a little bit of hook structure on the reflectivity in the lighter returns. But that the convergence has certainly increased with that and the rotation as well. Just north of Waterman and just south of the interstate that's going to be going up just south of Sycamore area. I'm not sure the name of that interstate, but yeah, definitely north of Waterman, we've got this area of rotation that's trying to increase, and that could produce a tornado if it tightens up further. That's east central DeKalb County in Illinois, and this is in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Time from the National Weather Service.
That rotation, wow. That is pretty tight, actually. That confluent zone. If we actually take a look, 30, Ethan, 30, touching negative 30. So we have 60 to 70 gate-to-gate shear on that.
Yeah, certainly. If that tightens up further, we could get a tornado out of it. So we certainly need to be on the lookout. And if you're in that morning, you certainly need to be taking your appropriate precautions. Storm.
So, Butterdog, this is about to hit my hometown. I'm in central Illinois for school. So, yeah, you're in the Bloomington area. There's no tornado watch for your area, though. So, what are your thoughts about Bloomington, Ethan, tonight? Because that's where Butterdog is.
Yeah, Bloomington, Illinois, that's a little more questionable because the thing of the day has been this capping inversion, and if we can break it, um, and at the same time, if that dry line's going to be coming in soon enough or not to generate some storms. And it looks like Bloomington has less of a severe weather threat than what we initially expected, because convergence is going to be focused mainly to the south of there and to the east perhaps as well. And I'm not sure, let me check on the position of the dry line as of the latest, so we can see where that is. Let me look this up really quickly. I'm cross-referencing a couple locations because on this map. Okay, yeah,
Which,
you're very near the dry line fault right now. So I think Bloomington, the chances are you're not going to get any severe weather tonight. It looks like most of this is going to be off to the east and south of you, and you should be in pretty good shape. But stay on alert until you're certain that that wind shift has come through, just to be on the safe side.
wow, Ethan, look at the rotation right now. North of Waterman, oh gosh, that's really strengthening. That might be another tornado developing. That is very tight.
Yes, it is, and we need to watch now for the correlation coefficient to see if that drops any, because that could...
Oh,
Okay, we got a new tornado warning, too, extending into Waterman again.
Jeez. Wow, Ethan, this is a very active night.
Yeah, Waterman, Illinois is in 2 tornado warnings right now.
Please take shelter immediately if you're in Waterman. Do not wait to hear this coming. Please. Two tornado warnings are now issued. And this is actually... You know what? Let me actually go to... Gosh, that's a tight pixel on that. That velocity is very strong on that. Yeah, Ethan, we have negatives. This is clipping a little bit, so probably negative 55 touching 20, where that rotation is. That's really strong rotation.
Yeah, that is certainly enough to where you might have a tornado threat developing in that, so we want to repeat to the people who might be in the path of this, especially just to the north of Waterman, we've got that tight circulation. East central DeKalb County is where we're looking for that to move northeast at 20 miles an hour, and a new tornado warning that's in effect for southeast or southern DeKalb County. This is located near Paw Paw, moving east at 25 miles per hour, so DeKalb County, you got some rough weather going through. Best to seek shelter and just try to, stay safe and ride it out. And don't come out of your shelter until you're sure that this is gone, because we've got multiple areas of rotation associated with this, so you never really know when one passes unless you check the radar. And, obviously you're watching the stream, we're going to be providing some radar updates on that. Also local resources as well. Check to make sure that it's all clear, and then you can resume your normal activities.
Yeah. So, yeah, we definitely have really tight rotation on this. South of Afton Center, north of Waterman in Illinois. Tight rotation on that. You know what? Let me check the meso on that to see if that is actually on how deep that mesocyclone actually is. Because that looks really deep. Wow, Ethan, this mesocyclone is about 12,000 feet deep.
Yes, it's tightened up. That's why we're concerned about that, because when you get these mesocyclones tighten up, the rotation in them increases, they get stronger, and that can increase the risk of tornadoes because you get that vorticity, that's the spin in the atmosphere about a vertical axis. It starts to spin and contract and get stronger in response to that mid-level rotation. So really, tornadogenesis is not a singular process, it's kind of two separate things that are not directly related. And through that, we do have this risk of a tornado developing with this because the mid-level rotation and the low-level rotation are beginning to strengthen.
Actually, you know what? To be specific, Ethan, the mesocyclone. Man, it's hard to tell, but the mesocyclone might be even extending up to 25,000 feet.
Oh, wow. So yeah, it might be a bit deeper.
Yeah, I think it is. It looks like it. So, Ethan, explain to my viewers why we look at different heights of the atmosphere for rotation and why that's important for mesocyclone development.
Yeah, we're looking the radar scans at multiple levels of the atmosphere, as you are probably all aware. There's varying different scans depending on the kind of radar mode that you're using. And we usually first assess the mid-levels of the atmosphere because that's where the radar beam is sampling the best. That's going to tell us if we've got a sufficiently deep mesocyclone, if we've got a sufficiently deep updraft even to get a thunderstorm
All right,
going.
Ethan, I gotta
We
go. I
tend to
have to
focus
take
on
this
the
call. Please talk.
okay, yeah, yeah, and then we tend to focus on the your mic is still on, David. Okay, so the low levels of the atmosphere, David is taking an important call at the moment, so you'll have to excuse that. The low levels is what we really want to focus on for the mesocyclone once the supercell becomes established. Because at that point, that low level of the storm is extremely important for getting that tornado to develop. There have been studies show that the wind shear in the lowest half kilometer of the atmosphere is the most vital for getting a tornado to develop. That's where we get the near surface vorticity. That's what we've got the friction from the surface topography. That's where we've got the inflow of warm, moist, and strongly sheared air. If we have a sufficiently sheared setup, that is. So once we get that established, we're going to be looking at the low levels for reflectivity. Do we have a hook echo? Or velocity? Do we have a velocity couplet? And if we've got both of those, then we can go to other products like the correlation coefficient. We have tornado debris. So we use all these tools um, in a similar way, but in slightly different ways for different modes of storms to assess what's taking place. And the Joshuan Empire, thank you. I really do appreciate that. And yes, we have a confirmed tornado here. Train spotters report a tornado on the ground 2 miles northeast of Waterman in Illinois. Okay, so this is east central DeKalb County. We have a confirmed tornado to the north of the town of Waterman, and this is moving east at about 15 miles per hour. So Hinckley, be on the lookout for this. This is a tornado on the ground south of Maple Park as well. Um, I don't know any indications about the description of the tornado other than we have a confirmed touchdown by a trained spotter. This is going to be 2 miles to the northeast of Waterman, moving east. You might eventually need to look out for this if you're in Caneville, Sugar Grove area, Big Rock, Elburn, perhaps. Just keep this in mind because we have a tornado with this now that's moving off to the east. And that seems to be, I believe, the only confirmed tornado we have at this point. We've had some funnel clouds reported in Lee County down by the town of Paw Paw. We got some social media photos, and I've seen one of my chaser friends got a tornado earlier. So that was another indication of that. He said right here, absolutely. Want to be sure to like and subscribe Because if you subscribe to the channel, you hit that like button and everything, YouTube is going to recommend it more, and we're going to reach a broader audience and bring them the latest weather information, which is very important right now because we've got a tornado, and it looks like, let me turn back on the correlation coefficient. I'm not sharing my screen, David, because David is taking the call at this point. But we do have a debris signature to the northeast of Waterman. We have a drop in the correlation coefficient, and this indicates that the storm is lofting what are called non-meteorological targets. That would be vegetation, tumbling debris of any sort. It doesn't mean that we have a strong tornado, but it does mean that we do have a tornado on the ground to the northeast of Waterman by a couple miles. Moving off to the east at this point. And it looks like this tornado, let me back here. Yeah, this tornado is probably going to be pretty hard to see unless you're or hear the tornado. Just want to be taking shelter immediately just to be safe on things. If this does stay on the ground. We've also got some damage reports from the Anawan, Illinois area. Some farming structures were destroyed. Thankfully, I haven't seen homes badly damaged yet. Looks like some sheds, some farming structures, but we will have to wait to see some more reports coming in. If anyone has any questions, we got William Bowserman here. What about Muncie, Indiana? We do have a threat for severe weather tonight, but it does seem to be a little bit less than we had earlier. So a chance of severe weather, but not a great chance of severe weather. You want to be on the lookout up until, about once you hit about 3, 4 a.m., this cold front will come through and you can probably relax, but hopefully things will be a smooth ride to that point and you'll be able to get some sleep. As you're seeing here on the middle of the screen right now, we are looking at the radar in northern Illinois. We have a tornado on the ground to the northeast of Waterman in northern Illinois. This is a confirmed tornado a couple miles to the northeast of there, moving east at 15 miles an hour. You need to be on alert for the storm if you are downstream of it because it can change speed and direction pretty quickly. That is always something to keep in mind. And we did have a tornado that was on the ground earlier, yes, near the Dickinson and Anawa area. Certainly. Yes, yeah, this is the problem with storms at night, is trying to find out if there's a tornado on the ground. Because I'm in Indiana right now, which is not that far away from where this is. And it's black. It's totally dark out here. The sun has set, so this is another problem with these kinds of storms at night. If you're under any kind of warning, you pretty much want to treat it as though it's a tornado warning just to be on the safe side. And what we say by that is to get on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, get away from the windows, put as much distance between you and the outside as possible, and stay tuned to what these alerts are doing. Obviously, this stream is providing some live information on that. You're looking at a live radar screen right now. Local resources, news coverage, they can also provide you some good updates. Let's see. Will it rain in Houston later this week? I'm not sure, actually. I'm sorry that I can't answer that, William. Justin, hello. We are glad to see you here. Yep, Reed Timmer is on this. He's out chasing in Illinois today. He has gotten the tornado earlier, as noted. And I'm gonna look back here at the correlation coefficient. I know you can't see this because this is on my end. And it looks like very interesting evolution on this TDS. We had a TDS develop just northeast of Waterman, and then it moved off to the northeast in one frame. And it kind of stalled out in the frame after that, and then it's starting to weaken. So the tornado is probably dying right now to the east of Waterman. Remain in your shelter until the storm has passed. We don't want to pretend like this is no longer a threat, because it still does pose severe hazards and could spin up a tornado again at short notice. But right now it looks like the original tornado to the northeast of Waterman is starting to weaken. And it took this weird southeasterly turn at the end of its life cycle because these tornadoes when they're occluding, and studies have shown this too in numerical simulations and radar observations. At the end of their life cycle, when they start to occlude, they can take some weird turns. And that's something you always want to be on the alert for as well. Are you going to try to storm chase tonight? The answer is probably no. Most of the storms are going to be southern Indiana. I would consider it if there was a cell that made it into northern Indiana tonight, but at this point, it's looking quite unlikely for me, so I am over here lending my assistance for this live stream. Calb is getting hammered. Yes, they are. Florida man, we ask that you please do not post that link. Thank you. We don't want. Well, wait a minute. We had an issue a while ago last year with sharing links on the stream, but that was mainly sharing pictures. You can actually share that link in the chat. I want to correct myself there. We just don't want to share it on the stream without the permission of the one who posted the picture. So yes, you can, Florida man, you can put that link in the chat. And thank you for that. That would provide us with some ground truth. So, the latest, it looks like the debris signature has dissipated to the northeast of Waterman. That tornado is probably not on the ground anymore, but we do have another circulation to the southwest of Waterman coming up into town. And it looks like it's organized a little bit in the last couple scans. The rear flanks of the storm are really wrapping around on that side of the storm. That could tighten up the rotation just to the southeast of, or southwest of Waterman. So we could have another tornado attempt develop there here pretty soon. This is going to be in southern DeKalb County. And this warning is gonna be in effect until 7:15 Central Time, so we've got another little while on this storm, about another half hour on this warning, and then we're gonna see what they do with it afterwards. But if you're in Waterman, please remain in shelter or take shelter if you haven't already. We do have another tornadic storm that's coming into the area, and it could produce a tornado at short notice. At the moment, we don't have anything on correlation coefficient to show that we do have a tornado. We don't have any confirmed reports of a tornado, but we do have radar signs of increasing rotation, which could indicate that one has potential to develop. Florida Man, it did not send. I don't know if perhaps there's a setting on the stream that you can't share things like that. I have not been notified of any changes to the sharing abilities on here. I'm gonna see if I can find a post here. But my Twitter's not loading, so broken wing. Yeah, I'm a storm chaser myself, and we really get into the passion of the moment because this is really the pinnacle of dynamics of science of beauty to us. So yeah, you don't really want to get focused on us if you're nervous about these situations, which is quite understandable. Um, but you can focus on this live stream. Obviously, we're going to be providing it with no hype on this. We're just providing straight information here, and kind of nowcasting these things to give you the latest on the severe weather threat. So we're going to provide you with some good updates if we can, and certainly glad to answer any questions that you might have. And as an update on this, we do have still some rotation southwest of Waterman. It has not tightened up more in the last scan. We do still have rotation off to the northeast of Waterman also, but it does not have a tornado on the ground at this point. Still to the north of Hinckley, there is rotation from the initial tornado. Waterman, you've got this other area that's coming in. It seems like, and let me confirm this. Yeah, it seems like the rotation around Waterman has become a little more straight line, so not quite as defined. We still have a risk of a tornado in the southern DeKalb County area, but it's not as tight as it was a few frames ago. Still want to remain alert, and I would suspect the rotation to the north of there, to the southeast of the town of DeKalb, that's probably going to warrant another tornado warning off to the east here pretty soon. So if you're Lily Lake, Elburn, Caneville. You want to be on alert for that. We might have another tornado warning come out for the storm here if that rotation persists, which at the moment it is. William, I don't know how long David is going to be going, so just be sure to check back later and see how things are at the point. And hopefully we still will have a stream up. Minnesota, yeah, maybe. It's a bit of a long range thing for Minnesota at this point, but certainly anomalously warm air moving into the area going to be providing some um, potential for some thunderstorms and some rain coming into the Midwest, perhaps. We're not going to say bad storms yet or severe storms yet, but we're just going to say, keep up with the forecast, and we'll see how that pans out. I think positive lightning is possible in these storms. Cyclone '03. That is possible. For those of you who are not aware of this, lightning has positive and negative polarity in certain strikes. Most of them are negative polarity. They originate from the mid-levels of the storm, and they in the positively charged region, and they strike a negative region down at the surface of the ground. But what happens when you've got positive polarity lightning, it builds up in the upper levels of the storm and goes all the way down to the surface. And with that, you can get much, much greater aperture. You can get much greater voltage. You can get much more damaging lightning. It's a lot rarer than negative polarity lightning, but it is possible. It's often known for its explosive thunderclaps and is a lot more powerful than regular. Lily Lake and south of Virgil, this is still a hook echo with some rotation. And if you're looking at the stream right now, that's going to be the northeasternmost tornado warning. If you see that little, looks like a green triangle on the screen, that's where the radar is indicating the TBS. And that's where we've got that rotation that's still going, moving off to the east-northeast at this time. And to give some more specific information on that, this warning is in effect until 7:30 Central Time, and this is moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. And locations are going to be impacted again: Elburn, Lily Lake, Hampton Hills. You could also be impacted by this storm as well, so you want to be taking shelter. This has produced one tornado already, and it very well could produce another. Storm off to the southwest of there, it is not showing signs of significantly well-defined rotation. Mostly looks like a damaging wind threat, but there could be rotation spin up along it, so we do have a tornado warning still on that storm until, looks like, 7:15 Central Time. So, you still want to be taking shelter if you're in Hinckley or south of there, but it looks like less tornado potential on that than what we have up to the north. That has been a tornado producer in the past, and it could produce another one. Travis Crickmore, thank you for the report, certainly, and we do appreciate all storm spotters. I am a storm spotter as well, also in Indiana, probably not too far away from you. Um, and you're probably pretty right on that timing. It looks like it's going to be late at night, unfortunately, as we head into Indiana. Cyclone '03, yeah, my mic tends to cut out a couple times, so that is something you might notice here and there. Let's see. I don't have the flood advisories up on here, but we're mainly focused on the severe weather risk. And the severe weather risk, it looks like based on warnings right now, is entirely focused on the northeast northeastern and north central Illinois area, we've got 3 tornado warnings in effect right now. One of them is east central DeKalb County, one of them that has recently come into west central Kane County, and one of them that is in effect for southeastern DeKalb County. These are all in effect until between 7:15 and 7:30 Central Time. And to a broader extent, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings covering a bigger area, DeKalb and Kane counties, ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Public reported that, so you certainly got some hail potential on that and wind as well. Further to the south, Kendall and northeastern LaSalle counties, severe thunderstorm warnings. And if you look on the radar image on the screen, you can see you got the county names in yellow, you got some city names in the white. If you turn this up to full screen, you can probably see them a little easier. And all that population off to the east of there, that is the Chicago metro. So if you're in that area, you want to be keeping an eye on this. And certainly share this stream with people that you might know in the area to keep them up to date on what this is doing and what it is possibly going to do in the short term. That's some experimental products once they load. Okay. Okay, that should be better. Had a bit of an issue there for a minute. I had a bit of a crash on my computer, but Cyclone '03, I forgot why there is a smell of rain before the storms. Is that a thing? Yes, that is. That's actually called petrichor. That is the earthy smell that you get ahead of rain and thunderstorms because typically thunderstorms produce some kind of wind, and that smell that's produced by the rain wetting the ground, that smell reaches you before the actual rain does because of the wind. And as a result, you get that smell. And we do have another tornado warning, northern Kane County now. This is in effect until 7:30 p.m. We've got radar indicated rotation. Currently, this is going to be near Pingree Grove or near Elgin, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. The good thing about some of these storm motions we've had right now is that you really figuring you got some time to take shelter, but we do have a rotation area near the Pingree Grove Plato Center area. This is going to be moving up toward Gilbert's, West Dundee, and Carpentersville. That's a relatively new area of rotation that's developed, and that could produce a tornado at any time, so please take shelter again if you're in northern Kane County, Illinois. And if you're not sure what county you're in, it's a good time right now to look it up and make sure, because if you're in the path of severe weather tonight, you're going to want to know what county you're in and what portion of the county that you are in, because that's going to allow you to really I'm sorry here, I'm looking at a couple of products to tell me what we're looking at. I'm looking at an experimental product here. This is called StormNet, and you can't see it, but it's not really something that's operational quite yet. It's kind of giving us an idea about the probability of a tornado in a certain area, and it does continue Kane County, Illinois area, um, perhaps further to the south too, towards Sugar Grove, Big Rock, Aurora. It indicates a moderate chance of a tornado here with these storms, and yep, right on cue. Tornado warning for Sugar Grove, northern Kendall, southern Kane counties. There's a new tornado warning in effect until 7:30 p.m. Currently located near Hinckley, moving east. This is at 40 miles per hour, so this is moving more quickly than what we had some of the others do recently. Yorkville, Sugar Grove, Aurora, Montgomery, Oswego, North Aurora, and Boulder Hill. Between 7 and 7:10 p.m. Central Time, you are in the path of the storm. Please take shelter. That's going to be moving eventually toward Napersville, and if it holds together, even the Chicago Metro, this is going to be approaching here pretty soon, and as noted earlier by experimental guidance, we've still got a moderate probability of tornadoes with this as it progresses further to the east in the next hour, maybe hour and a half, 2 hours even beyond that. Hello from Crystal Lake, Illinois. Sherry, welcome to the stream. We certainly appreciate you being here. And to the question, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to get to these questions earlier. My computer crashed. The question of where David is, he had to take an important call. So he's dealing with that right now. And in the meantime, he's left his stream up, and I am providing some commentary on that. Let's see. Funnel cloud, probably, I wouldn't be surprised. Any of these could have funnel clouds at any time, especially if we're going on a case-by-case basis. Gilbert's Pingree Grove, south of Maple Park, and Hinckley. Oh, Hinckley, that's a little bit of a TVS now. So, okay, we might be seeing a tornado try to develop near Hinckley. Yeah, wait a minute here. We might have a confirmed tornado on that. Trying to load in my radar because I had a bit of a radar lapse. Yeah, it looks like we got a tornado near Hinckley. This is moving straight east toward Big Rock in Illinois. So again, based on radar indications, I'm seeing a tornado near Hinckley, Illinois, moving east toward Big Rock and Sugar Grove. If you're in these areas, please be in your sheltering area. Lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows. Putting as much distance between you and the outside as possible. If you're in a shopping center, please seek shelter in a designated storm shelter like a restroom area. Don't stay in the main part of the building because large span roofs, they don't hold up the wind very well. That is based on what I'm seeing, that's indications of a tornado near just to the southeast of Hinckley, and it's moving at this point almost directly straight east toward Big Rock. So that's not listed as a confirmed tornado just yet. Or any rotation forming by Baker to the south. Let me see. No, Baker looks to be pretty good right now. We don't have any rotation there at this point. Um, see, SRV, yep, we don't have any rotation there. Most of the storms are to the north of there as well. So you are looking pretty good if you're in Baker right now. You don't have any rotation down there. Still some indications of a tornado. It doesn't look like a giant tornado, but still a tornado headed toward Big Rock. So please take shelter again. This is not listed as confirmed to this point, but based on radar indications that I'm seeing, it looks like we could have one on the ground. It looks like we've got indications of some debris and a tightening TVS. See if you have any more questions, please bring them up. I do have my screen back up now, or my chat, so I can see if you're asking any questions. And I need a water. I wonder where I put my water. Been a bit crazy, been busy for a lot of the day here, but as you can imagine, really monitoring the severe weather threat in Indiana because we've initially been talking about Indiana for strong tornadoes. And let's see, we still get that rotation. We've still got rotation north of Caneville. Not tremendously tight, but it is still there. Not a whole lot of debris being indicated. That's a good sign. There was a small CC spout that I detected, and the TVS is not quite as strong in the latest scan, but it is over Big Rock now, so if you're in Sugar Grove, it's coming in pretty quickly, and downstream of that, we want to be aware Aurora, North Aurora. Looks like the storm did have a tornado here a few minutes ago, and it's moving east pretty quickly. This is at about 40 miles per hour, so coming in very quickly. Sugar Grove, you've got a couple minutes left to take shelter. Aurora and North Aurora, between 10 and 15 minutes probably. And it's better to be safe than sorry, even though, things will, it's better to be safe than sorry and to take shelter anyway, just in case there does remain a tornado with it. Although at this point, the rotation does seem to be a little bit less tight. It's still there, but a little bit less tight, and it looks like maybe that debris signature is still trying to persist. Yes, it is. We have a confirmed tornado warning now. Yeah, this is okay. Weather spotters are confirming a tornado east of Hinckley near Interstate 88. So this is officially spotter confirmed. And moving off to the east at 40 miles per hour. This warning is in northeastern Kendall and southern Kane counties in Illinois, going until 7:30 p.m. And as of a few minutes ago, we had a confirmed tornado located near Big Rock, Sugar Grove, North Aurora, and Aurora. You're gonna have to be in the path of this, and gonna need McKinney is just north of it. It's on the ground in Big Rock. Okay, yeah. Storm Chaser Griffin, please watch your caps. We would appreciate that you please do that. Thank you. Eddie McKinney is a good storm chaser. He is a cool guy, and he's had a lot of experience. Please watch your caps, Storm Chaser Griffin. Thank you. A report of a cone tornado. That's quite possible. We do certainly have indications of a tornado near Big Rock right now. It's going to be moving off towards Sugar Grove, Aurora, North Aurora here. Again, this was reported by spotters near Interstate 88. Initially near Hinckley, but it's now moving off to the east. And currently the rotation appears to be just to the northeast of Big Rock by a couple miles. And based on the trajectory of that, Sugar Grove, you're going to get hit by some strong wind either way this works out. North Aurora, you're going to need to look out too. It looks like Batavia also you need to look out as well. This is north of North Aurora. Batavia, Illinois. You've got rotation to the southwest moving in pretty quickly. This could still have a tornado by the time it gets there. I can understand your reaction there, Storm Chaser Griffin. We in the storm chasing community, we certainly do get these little bouts of excitement, I suppose. Although, as we have clarified to people before, this is not excitement at damage or destruction. This is just, you know, the unique meteorological evolution of the atmosphere. We've all come together for that. What about Tennessee? Tanner asks. Well, Tennessee doesn't really have much of a severe weather threat, so you should be in pretty good shape. Louisville has a torque on a 5. That means we will get hit. Mark Smith, this is the Weather Channel's indicator, and it's not really based on any known indices, so we really can't judge it on a scientific scale that much. But a torque on a 5 means you do have an elevated chance of a tornado within I believe it's 50 miles of an area. So you do have a tornado threat certainly along the Ohio River tonight. That's another threat we're going to be watching as the night progresses. Okay, so the latest, this tornado appears to have still indications that it might be on the ground, but it appears to have shifted a little bit to the northeast. So Sugar Grove, downtown, you might not be directly in the path of this, but you will be in the path of some very strong damaging winds that might reach 60, 70 miles an hour. And the north sides of town, you still have a tornado threat, so please remain in shelter. But it does place areas like North Aurora, Batavia, more in line for the path of this particular storm, and looks to be a tornado. We do have a report of a confirmed tornado here at this point, and although the correlation coefficient is not extremely well defined, it looks like there is still a little bit of a signature right now to the northwest of Sugar Grove, moving off to the northeast at least 40 miles an hour, but it could shrink, it could move faster. And that's something we've seen, we noted earlier, 25, 15 mile per hour storm motions. And then suddenly we get this one moving at 40, and that's got a really big surge of RFD, that's the rear flank downdraft on it. So that's going to be coming into Sugar Grove in seconds pretty much. It's already there. Not to Twister, but it's already there. It's going to be heading toward Montgomery, Boulder Hill, Aurora, Oswego. You're going to get some really strong wind. Hopefully not as much of it. North Aurora and Batavia, you are a little tornado risk at this point, and we can't rule out Geneva and even West Chicago getting in on this eventually if it were to hold together. But we don't know that it will necessarily. You can see actually on the screen. Yeah, look on David's screen. You see that little hook echo in the upper part of that bold purple triangle or bold purple polygon? Right about in the middle of the screen, just to the right. You see that little swirl there? It's the hook echo on the storm. That indicates we've got the storm scale rotation that's wrapping precipitation around. That's going to make the tornado hard to see, but it also indicates that we do certainly have rotation on the storm. That's where the tornado is located. It's moving northeast of there. So, if you're in that area, if you're watching this, please refer to that radar image on the screen. This is live. It is updating every couple minutes here. And you can, if you open it up in full screen, you can see the town names a little bit better. Town names are in white, and the county names are in yellow. Other shell confront tornado over by Earlville earlier. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. Storm Chaser Griffin, yes, it, by all indications, does appear to be rain-wrapped. At this point, rain-wrapped tornadoes are not our friends, by any means. And certainly, it's going to be really hard to see this tornado at all. It's having a lot of rain wrap around it entirely. Correlation coefficient does still indicate a tornado on the ground at this point with the storm that's to the north of Sugar Grove, about to cross the interstate, headed toward North Aurora and Batavia. And it's moving pretty quickly. We got at least 40 miles per hour. So in Batavia, North Aurora, and even Geneva, Illinois, you want to be on alert too. This could head up toward your area. You've got probably 10, 15 to safely take shelter. So please get your tornado preparedness kit if you have one and take your shelter now. That's going to be giving you the best chance ahead of the storm. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Yes, that is. That just now popped up on my screen. Thank you for telling me that. Yes, 70-mile-an-hour winds. And this is covering a big area. Let me list off. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning until 8:15 p.m. Central Time. And this is going for these counties in Illinois: Kendall, Southern Lake, Northwestern Will, Payne, Southeastern McHenry, DuPage, and Cook counties in Illinois. This includes a huge number of population areas, including all of downtown Chicago, Oak Lawn, Juliet, Naperville, And further up to the north, Buffalo Grove, Libertyville, you have that coming in as a severe thunderstorm with some widespread damaging wind risk, for sure. And we do have a tornado still north of Sugar Grove. That TVS is back a little bit. We're looking at, let's see, about 41 touching 41. So you got, let's see, is that right? Is that the right scan? Yeah, we're looking at about 1,300 feet above ground and 82 knot TVS. And that is, that's appreciable. That's a tornado. Very likely a tornado, and we can confirm that by correlation coefficient. It has crossed the interstate now. Just to the north of Sugar Grove and to the west of North Aurora. On the latest trajectory with this, it's probably going to be going toward the North Aurora, Batavia area. But if you're in Geneva, you want to be on the lookout as well. And if you're on the interstate going out of North Aurora toward Warrenville, Naperville, you do want to be watching out for this. We do have at least some strong winds coming in, but possibly a tornado. We do have a tornado on the ground. We do have a new storm report from Sugar Grove in Kane County, Illinois. We've got a measured 63-mile-an-hour wind gust. That is associated with the RFD of the storm, so, damaging winds still associated with a big portion of this line. Or I should probably say this cluster of storms. Also should say we've still got a tornado warning up by West Dundee, Illinois, that's still rotating. It's a little bit messier once you get south of there toward the Elburn area and the Caneville area. Tornado warning does remain in effect, but it's a little bit more diffuse than earlier. Let's see here. Chase, welcome back. Easy weather, welcome. We are glad to see you here. We're glad to see everyone here, although unfortunately view counts have declined. I know David went away a while ago. I'm trying to provide the best coverage that we can. New warning in effect. Let's see here. Where is this new warning? Yes. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. That is. Let me load it up here. Oh, yes. That TVS actually has gotten a bit deeper. And it has shifted up again toward Geneva, like we were mentioning earlier. Near North Aurora or near Batavia, this is moving northeast at 45 miles an hour, southeastern Kane County. We do have a confirmed tornado. This debris signature has gotten a little more pronounced since it's crossed the interstate. This is a couple miles to the north or to the west-northwest of North Aurora, a couple miles to the west-southwest of Batavia, moving up toward Batavia and Geneva at about 45 miles an hour. And that signature has gotten more pronounced here. In the last frame, it's certainly a pronounced debris signature. St. Charles, West Chicago, Batavia, Geneva, North Aurora. It's going to be there at around 7:15 p.m. And Wayne, it's going to be up there at about 7:20 p.m. based on the latest. And let's see, we got a new scan coming in. Thankfully, these scans are coming in pretty quick now. Okay, we do still have a debris signature to the west of Batavia. Certainly still a tornado, definitely a tornado on the ground, but the correlation coefficient is a little bit less. So hopefully a little less debris, but still definitely a tornado is on the ground. And it's headed toward Batavia and Geneva right now. The latest trajectory based on this would favor probably Batavia and Geneva more than North Aurora. But you still want to, you're in that warning, you still need to be taking shelter. Absolutely. Cliff Padilla, good evening, everyone. Yes, thank you. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for being here. We are certainly glad to have you here. Morning, Siren Hunter. Hello and welcome. If you are just tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground. This is on the ground here to the west of Batavia, Illinois. Again, this is going to be the southeastern Kane County area, moving up toward Batavia, Geneva, West Chicago, Lakewood. And this is moving at about 45 miles an hour, confirmed tornado by debris and by spotters. So unfortunately, we definitely have a tornado on the ground. And at this point, we just want to take our proper sheltering precautions ahead of it to make sure that we, our family, and our friends stay safe. Because that's the goal of providing these streams. Now, if you're looking here on the screen, you see that upside down triangle? That's the green one. Just to the south of that is where that tornado is. That is where the tornado is based on radar. So if you're looking at the radar on the screen right now, I have no control over it. David left a minute ago to take an important call. That's where it is, and it's moving off to the northeast. We saw that shift northeastward with that RFD surge, and that's where we that's also where we're looking at it taking place further to the northeast as well, toward Geneva, perhaps even St. Charles. And let me see here, actually. It looks like the TVS has weakened a little bit. That's a good sign. There's still a chance of a tornado. We've still got a tornado on the ground. Might be a new area of circulation trying to develop directly to the west of Geneva, south of Campton Hills. It's not very strong at the moment, but we do have some indications that it might try to organize, head towards St. Charles and Geneva, eventually Wayne, Lakewood. If it organizes, that's something we will definitely watch. And the debris signature is still headed toward Batavia, but it has weakened a little bit more. So that's a good sign. Don't get out of your shelters in Batavia or Geneva. Do not get out of your shelters right now. This is still a tornado on the ground, confirmed by radar and spotters. But the good news is that it might eventually start to weaken as it heads toward maybe West Chicago. If you're in that warning still, Southeast King County, you want to still be taking your shelter until the storm has safely passed. Mr. Tommy, I had my McNuggets earlier. I am good to go, but I could use a water. I don't know where I put my water. It's a bit unfortunate. Rain and thunder in Northeast Ohio. Yeah, sounds like Northeast Ohio's gotten more activity than we have so far today in Indiana. Chicago will get hit. Ohio, Jen? Uh, yes, Chicago is going to be hit, but by a tornado would be really hard to say. We're looking mainly at a damaging wind threat, but it could be some embedded tornadoes with any supercellular features. Now, I do want to bring attention to a new tornado warning we've got to the north of the ongoing tornado in Illinois. This is going to be for southwestern Lake, southeastern McHenry, and northwestern Cook counties until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. So we've got a line of thunderstorms that has some rotation along it. And based on the warning, this is extending from Algonquin down to Elgin, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. If you're downstream of this, you got Streamwood, Algonquin, Barrington, Cary, Lake Barrington, East Dundee. This is going to be at about 7:20 p.m., so pretty quick it's going to be coming in there. It's already hitting in these places to a large extent. And looks like Wakanda and Hawthorne Woods, 7:30 p.m. You got about 12 minutes to spare to take shelter. And anywhere in between, these kinds of storms are really, really tricky because they can produce a tornado along the line with very little warning, very little notice about where a particular tornado is. So if you're in or near that warning, you certainly want to be taking shelter. That's what we are advising again from the National Weather Service: tornado warning, Southwest Lake, Southeast McHenry, and Northwestern Cook counties until 7:45 Central Time.
Hey, Ethan. Hey.
Oh, you're back. Hey.
Yeah, I am very sorry for that. I never intend and plan for my streams to end up like this where I'm not hardly here. But I just got off the phone with my uncle. We talked for like 30 minutes, 35 minutes or so about how am I getting to Texas? What interstate am I going to take? How many hotels will I need on my way there and on my way back? This is a big trip. This is a big trip for this solar eclipse.
Yeah.
So,
Certainly sounds like it.
and my grandma really doesn't want me driving long distances for very long, and I agree with her. And so, yeah, it's very stressful. Very stressful. I have to remake my route tonight. I have to replan everything. It's a jumbled mess. It is, yeah. Maybe someone, you all could help me plan this trip tonight. No, I'm just kidding. By the way, you all, if you're watching this, again, we are tracking severe weather. How has this all been evolving, Ethan?
Yeah, we've had a couple of tornado warnings. We've had several tornado warnings get issued, actually, and a couple of tornadoes on the ground. Most recently, we had a tornado with a fairly pronounced debris signature.
Oh, shoot.
Not an immense debris signature, but a fairly pronounced one to the west of North Aurora. That has since dissipated, and we have a new tornado warning that extends into northwestern DuPage and northwestern Cook counties in Illinois.
Ooh, there was a debris ball. Wow. Okay. Dang that hail. Look at that line of heavy rain, Ethan. That is pretty extreme.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jeez Louise. All right, so I wanted to intervene a question here. I want you all to please type this in the live chat. So I am, again, planning to go to Texas, Austin, Texas. That's where I plan on, well, that's where I'm going to see this. Well, not to see the solar eclipse. We're actually going to go to Kerrville, Texas to see the eclipse. But I want to know which interstate should I take to get there. Should I take, look at your maps, everyone. I live in California, near Stockton. Which interstate should I take to go to Austin, Texas? Interstate 40, Interstate 80, Interstate 10. Please let me know. What would be the fastest route to go? What would the fastest route be? I know I did miss a lot. I know, but March is going to be a very busy month for me because I'm getting prepped for this solar eclipse. Yeah. I-10, I-5. Well, I would be taking Interstate 5. So my plan, I know I don't want to really turn this into, so this is kind of my route that I would be taking. So I'd be going, starting in Stockton, I would come all the way down I-5 and then cut across to the 223 all the way to Tehachapi and then out towards the 58. But I'm wondering if I should avoid San Bernardino and go through Lake Havasu, and then cut down like that to avoid any traffic over here. And then once I'm over here in Palm Springs, then I would bypass Phoenix, Arizona, go into Tucson, Arizona, stay the night in Tucson. Well, I'm going to have 2 hotels. I'm going to have to remap this out. And then drive the rest of the way, perhaps for El Paso on the I-10 corridor all the way down into Austin. That's the route that I would be taking to get to Austin, Texas. Ethan, you want to come along for the ride? We can trade off who needs to drive. Just kidding. All right, Ethan. I-10 is faster, but a crap ton of traffic. Highway 40 is longer, but way nicer drive. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a poll. How about this? I'm going to create a poll. Okay. Yeah, wait, is there no pole here? That is funny. There is no. Oh wait, here it is. Um Did they remove? I don't know if they removed poles. That is crazy if they did. Yeah, I think they did. So that's the pole. Okay, so I-40 might be a little smoother, but it is longer way around. See, that's the problem. You have time is money. And I don't have all month to drive. So, by the way, I would be live streaming my trip. No, I'm not going to have my phone in my hands. I would have my tripod. Delta is offering another path to totality flight to catch the eclipse. I'm not doing that, Cliff. Thank you, though. What's your question, Warning Siren Hunter? What's your question, buddy? So this is going right into the Illinois area already. Strong thunderstorms. Okay, I've been trained to take the most direct and fastest route. Laughing out loud. I-10, David. Are you sure, Colleen? I might be, but it's a longer way. By the way, I have a Discord server. If you all are interested in participating in it, the link should be in the description below this video, below this live stream. If you all are interested in joining it, that is the link. David, I got a question, but I will ask in DMs. Weather Republic, by the way. All right. What's up, Cheesy Weather? Bet I'll join your Discord. Sweet. That's the link to join. What's your name on it? It's Weather Force. That's my Discord server name. What's the wind speed near Chicago? Right now, winds near Chicago are out of the southeast at about 15 to 20 miles an hour. But actually, I will check. And this is based on the HRRR observations. Yeah, winds are fairly light for the most part. There's not a whole lot of stronger winds. Strongest winds are to the south. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on the severe weather. We're going to see how these storms evolve. But this area in Indiana is a little bit more uncertain. of how storms are going to evolve. And that's just because of the convective inhibition that is still impacting, which by the way is because we have that drier air as well. But yeah, look at this temperature change. You there, Ethan? I don't know if your mic is working yet. Yeah, there's this line of storms. We might have another tornado developing, potentially a spin up. And this is basically where our surface low is located. So if you're in Cook County, DuPage and Cook County in Illinois, yeah, storms are coming in pretty fast. In fact, we do have live camera there. We do have a live camera. And let's see with what this camera is actually showing. And there is lightning. Look at that. Got some lightning activity. And this is actually Midway Airport. We actually could look for Midway Airport. Midway. Yeah, there's the Midway Airport. This is looking pretty much due southwest. Or probably actually this might be even... Oh yeah, there's lightning. There's definitely lightning. Ooh, yeah. Actually, that is perfectly aimed at those storms. So this is actually looking northwest. Ooh, oh, wow. Wow, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Got some lightning. Daniel Space Weather Station, how's everything? That was some decent lightning, actually. New warning. Yeah, we have a new tornado warning. I think we have probably had... Yeah, we have had like an estimate of like 4 confirmed tornado warnings, and we have had like additional 3 radar indicated tornado warnings. So definitely an active night. Yep, I see it right there. That's where the tornado warning is. What's up, Cyclone03? How are you? There's more lightning. Like this plane's gonna take off. Gonna take off into the storm. They're trying to. They're doing something. Maybe they're taxiing the other way. Hey, David, do you think the flights at that airport are grounded? This is at the airport. We're looking at Midway International Airport. But we're also looking at some lightning and thunderstorms. There's been 3 tornadoes on the ground. Yeah, but 4 confirmed warnings. Total warning count is what that means. And as we can see, that's what we have. Welcome, Taven Ray 66 to the server. I don't know if that's you, Warning Siren Hunter, that you joined. Does Chicago O'Hare have live cameras? No. This is off of EarthCam Network. This is an EarthCam Network live stream, basically. So that's why this is at an airport, but you won't find this at every airport. Ooh, there's some low hanging. You got low hanging clouds over here. Like scuds or something going on. So, yeah, we have some strong storms. A lot of tornado reports. Reports of tree damage to trees, power poles, and fencing. Likely associated with the tornado. So we are definitely getting... Now, I'm guessing this is looking northwest. This has to be looking northwest. Main storm is not at Midway yet. No, it's not. It looks like it's going to be, though. Definitely. It is headed right for Midway. So we can expect definitely some heavy rainfall. Welcome, Cyclone03, to the Discord server. So DuPage getting hammered really hard right now. So if you're downstream of this, we are seeing, oh gosh, we're seeing strong rotation on this one. If you're in Inverness in the Illinois Palestine, we got tight rotation on that. We're going to get a new update here on Doppler. Very soon. That is strong rotation. And that just went confirmed. So we have another damaging tornado on the ground. No debris signature yet, but that just went confirmed. So we have another confirmed tornado warning. So as we go right back to our full picturesque view, this is where we are having our tornado at. That's actually some strong rotation. We got velocities on this at around 94 miles an hour. Baldwin, Hidden Creek in Illinois, please take shelter immediately. Long Grove, Buffalo Grove. If you're in Prairie View, Vernon Hills, please take shelter right now. Indian Creek, we do have strong rotation. We might even have another area in over here in Barrington in the Illinois region. Nice, Cyclone 03. That's awesome. Use your GPS to guide your trip. Oh, I will, Daniel. Yeah, I'm not going ever with GPS, but the reason why that, you know, going back and forth if I should take I-40 or 10 is because distance and time. I would rather cut down 1 hour of my trip and have 90 less miles to travel, which the 40 gives me 90 extra miles to travel than the 10. It's the 4th tornado, but it's the 5th warning, Cyclone 03. It's the 5th confirmed tornado warning, and we only have one right now at the moment, and this is an observed tornado warning. So this is moving right in, and it looks like that is, wow, that is definitely strengthening that rotation. We're going to have to wait to get another radar loop on this or another scan to see if that has intensified, but it looks like we might have a mesocyclone low. Wow, look at that. Very... You can see where that surface low might be. That is strong. Yes, it is. That is a strong low. I have my laptop on a local live Doppler radar so I can watch Indiana weather and enjoying your coverage in Northeast Illinois. Sweet, Mike, Michelle, or Mitchell. Or Michelle, yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream very much. In the midst... while my brain is somewhere else. Well, my brain is here, but it's also, you know, it's not here. Half of me is not here, half of me is. But I'll tell you, as much as I love to go seeing a solar eclipse and traveling to go see it, I will be certainly glad when this trip is over. Sonny, please do not promote on my live stream. Please do not promote. Can you check the storm near Rockford? Yeah, sure. I will be happy to check the storm near Rockford. Go to Rockford, Illinois. So that storm is also severe warned, actually. This popped up just recently. This doesn't look as significant. There's barely any significant rotation on this. There's a little bit of rotation, but nothing like what we're seeing over here in Illinois. We actually have another storm that might be getting its act together a little bit over here. A little bit of rotation in the upper levels. But these storms here are producing quarter-size hail. So these are the storms in Rockford that are not very significant versus the line of storms that is moving into the Illinois area. Which, by the way, we want to take a look at Doppler radar. Because we are getting a lot of lightning out of that. And you can see towards the bottom of your screen a lot of flashing. What's up, Brian Track Hurricanes? How are you doing? Yeah, oh yeah, the eclipse. Yes, that would be amazing and seeing it for the first time. By the way, who's going to go see who's going to be in the path of totality, or who's going to drive to the path of totality of that solar eclipse? Let me know in the chat, please. Oh, here is the poll thing. I was wondering where that was this whole time. But I'm gonna just do a poll to see what you guys think. So whoa, that was some bright lightning. Okay, there is the poll that I just made. So make sure you guys vote. I know this is the same question. I will get to those answers in a little bit. Because you guys, I'm doing this trip for you all. You don't realize what I'm going to be doing with my YouTube channel on this. Okay? I'm going live. I'm going to be live streaming this, and I'm going to be taking my drone with me. I'm going to take my drone, and we're going to take it to the skies, and we're going to see this from above. But I'll be watching the eclipse as I'm flying my drone. Okay. My camera exposure is... There we go. So it's going to be very exciting. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I closed it, David. No, you didn't. Let's see. 45% of the people. 11 votes. Out of the 11 votes, 45% of those, 50% of those votes want me to take I-10, which I will let, once the vote is done, I will let my grandma know that what you all think. Power in numbers. Power in numbers. You all need to vote. And then the next poll will be how many hotels should I get along the way? Actually, can I make another poll? I think I could. Nope, I can't. Darn it. I thought you could make 2 polls in this. Well, the main route is I-10, Brian Track Hurricanes. I will be close to it also, April 8th. Nice. I will be recording it from my phone, but will with the glasses at the same time, if that can work. Okay. I know Chase is going to be in Houston, Texas? Corpus Christi? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know where you're in the southern Texas area, Chase. Dude, Chase, we got to meet up. We got to meet up. Okay? You know what? What if I did this? What if we did this? What if you came to my uncle's house the night before and we carpool? We could, we can carpool up there to Kerrville, Texas. New Meso is out. Okay, Houston. So Chase, how does that sound? Which, by the way, if you did take, it shouldn't take you that long to get to Austin. But at least 2 hotels, that's about it. Those hotel will be expensive. Oh yeah, I know. I want to meet David. Well, Brian, we'll see. I'm close to the path. Wait, Brian, I forgot where you live in Texas. Which city do you live in? I would actually consider that, but work is prevailing me to... Oh, you're not going to be able to? See, everyone that some people that I talk to are not either interested in going or have work. But yet, I'm hearing stories on the internet that there's going to be massive traffic jams. Hotels are sold out. It's crazy. David, I might be going. I'll check the Meso here in just a second. But instead, we're enjoying a good lightning storm. A really good lightning storm. And wow, this line of storms really... That line of storms have really exploded. Wow, this is going to be very significant once it gets into midway. Bastrop is like 7 hours for me. You're near Austin. Oh, dude. Brian, man, we may have to meet up. We might actually have to. I always think you're like in Abilene, Texas, or you're in San Antonio, Texas. I don't know why I keep on thinking that. Oh, that was a close lightning strike. Wow. Got some lightning. I saw that bolt. Yeah. Bobby, hotel rooms are not sold out. At least where I'm going to be going. That's why I'm booking tonight. I need to book. I need to talk to my cousin tonight about this. Because we need to reservate before it's too late. What's your question, warning siren hunter? Wow, this lightning is something else. So we have one confirmed tornado warning. It's broadening out a little bit. This has turned into like a little mini MCS line, actually. Yo, what's your question, warning siren hunter? So let's see what our viewers are asking me. I-10, 50%. I-40, 40%. I-80, 33%. Out of 21 votes. If you haven't voted yet, please consider doing so. I beg you to vote. David, actually, Austin is 7 hours and 2 minutes from me. That's pretty far from... You're pretty far from Austin then, Storm Chaser Griffin. That's like about 400 plus miles away, 500 miles. There is Midway Airport, by the way. There is lovely Midway. And there is our line of heavy rainfall. It's coming in. So, Brian Track Hurricanes, you're in my Discord server, right? I think you are, huh? Oh, yeah, you are. Okay, perfect. I went to the grocery store today. Oh, nice. How was the grocery store? Wow. This lightning show is amazing. Thank you, Cyclone03. But if you guys don't want to travel with me up there to Kerrville, you guys can see me in Kerrville if you wish. I will be up there in Kerrville, right next to where NASA is going to be live streaming from. NASA's going to be there. I believe time and date is going to be there. And I'm going to join the show. Not actually going to be on their show, but I'm going to join the crowd over there in Kerrville, Texas. So, yeah, exciting time ahead. In fact, the eclipse is the eclipse is 40 days away. 40 days, 16 hours, 32 minutes, 20 seconds, to be exact. Looks like outbound flights at Chicago O'Hare were grounded due to the weather. Yeah, I think they're going to be grounded at Midway, or they are grounded at Midway already. The airport got really quiet. Is that camera even working? I think we lost the camera. Oh, no, there we go. We got the camera back. Yeah, there we go. Wow, look at that lightning. 40 days already? Yeah, 40 days. I remember this was like 7 years away. And we have come to the time. I bet we will have a blast. Yeah. By the way, Brian, I could only invite one person probably with me to go up to Kerrville to carpool. So you would have to can you drive, Brian, Track Hurricanes? I don't know if you're able to drive. Oh, Ethan is back. Hey, Ethan. Hello. Hello. A new watch is also likely. Okay, I'm going to look at the meso discussion, but I'm disaddicted to this lightning. I'm addicted to the lightning. All right. A new meso discussion is out. The severe risk is expected to increase this evening and overnight. Upper level ascent and a fast-moving cold front interact with the retreating dry line. Boeing segments and supercells will be capable of all severe hazards as they spread east along the Ohio Valley. A new tornado watch will likely need to be needed in the next 2 hours. Over the last hour, surface obs near St. Louis show the dry line retreating westward with a surge in dew points to the low 60s Fahrenheit. Evening water vapor and IR imagery showed large-scale ascent beginning to impinge on the warm sector across portions of the mid-Mississippi and lower Ohio valleys. Weak convection in the well-mixed warm sector to the west has steadily deepened and should move into more robust surface moisture this evening. Additional convection also appears likely to develop along the cold front surging southeastward across the eastern Missouri later tonight. Low 60 surface dew points and 1,000 joules of melt cape will support strong updrafts within the warm sector. Very favorable deep layer shear of 60 knots will support a mix of supercells and short bowing segments. Damaging gusts and hail appear likely. Given the strong vertical wind shear and favorable buoyancy, rapidly increasing low-level shear evident on the VADs may support a risk for tornadoes, especially with more sustained supercells. A significant tornado also cannot be ruled out given very large effective helicity of 600 meters squared per second squared. Yikes. Yeah, that is... We're talking serious shear, folks. That is a lot of shear. Now, we got a lot of shear to deal with. So that's the latest on that meso discussion. Let's look at Midway Airport, because the rain and the thunder is coming. It's getting closer and closer. It's actually already raining at Midway Airport. It's already raining there. And it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Whoa, that was a bright flash. What's up, logos plus lifestyle? David, a city is getting evacuated. Why? Why is Shamrock, Texas getting evacuated right now? What's behind all of that? Yeah, why is Shamrock being evacuated? Due to fires? That is... Jeez. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Okay. Those are some big fires. Never mind. Look at the smoke underneath that Sears canopy. Wow. Those are some serious fires. Those are some serious fires right there. Jeez Louise. Yeah, wow. You know what? Is there a firestorm issued? I think there's a firestorm issued there. Or maybe not. Oh, there is. Evacuation immediate. Yup. Mandatory evacuation for the town of Skellytown. The following message is Oh, wow. That is not good. And there's a fire warning. A dangerous... Moving 5 miles an hour. That is very quick. That is very quick. So, yeah, people in Texas, you better evacuate right now. That right within that area. Amarillo, Texas, oh gosh. Texas is ready to get some serious... That's very bad. Which, by the way, guess what, you all? Guess what state this is? Guess who's under a blizzard warning? Speaking from the fires and the wind in Texas, guess who is under blizzard warnings? Yeah, California. David concerning setup for Sierra snow. Significant snow expected. Why did you say significant snow, Michael? We're talking considerable, exceptional snowfall totals. Did you even see the National Weather Service? I don't know if you've read their technical discussion yet. I don't even know if you bothered looking at that. Because I believe California might be witnessing 9 to potentially 12 feet of snow. Wow, look at that lightning. A lot of bolts coming out of that. I'm telling you, it's looking pretty significant here. Yeah, 5 to 10 feet, but the highest peaks potentially could have snowfall totals breaching maybe 11 feet. That will be good for Sierra snow. Here comes a line of heavy rain, you all. And there's an ad. I know, Michael Guerrero. Yeah, I know. It's the Michael Guerrero snow. Why does this have to... Wow, look at that line of heavy rainfall coming. Golly word. Lake Mead is gonna flood. David, I'm in Northwest Indiana and they expanded the enhanced risk towards us with a 10% SIG-TOR hail risk. Will the storms form later? Because the ones in Chicago are heading towards Lake Michigan. So those are not the storms that they're concerned about. There's going to be a new area of formation of storms. Geez, that lightning. I know, I saw the plane. There's jet planes. Really? Michael? There's more storms after this? Golly. I gotta actually see this. I'm sorry. Break a little intermission with the lightning show for right now. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong about this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is a joke. That is a joke. 213 inches of snow. Which, by the way, we might end up having 160 inches of snow in total by the time this is all said and done. Wow, there's going to be a lot of snow. Euro is even going bullish. Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. The Euro wants 250 inches of snow for our area. Or for the mountains, at least. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah. 250 inches. Which, actually, let me see what the national blend is showing. Yeah, national blend is going to even 160 plus inches of snow for our area. So let's see. Inches to... yeah. If the Euro comes out to be correct, 13 feet of snow might fall in the mountains by Sunday. By Sunday, there might be 13 to 15 feet of snowfall. The GFS has it a little more. GFS had like 170 inches. That's 14 feet of snowfall. 14 feet of snowfall. Would you just imagining that? Here comes the front. You can see a little bit of... You can see the cloud cover right here. It looks like that line of storms. It looks like that line of storms is going right through Midway right now. What's the most I've ever seen in the state that I can remember? About 10 feet. So this could breach that. Maybe 10 to 15 feet of snow. Wait, there's another one behind the Euro? Let me see this. Wow. You know what? You know what, Michael? Want to know something? It doesn't stop snowing in the mountains at all. It does. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoa. That is very strong. Oh, wow. Another bombing cyclone. I love it. I just love the Euro. Another bombing cyclone. You don't see that very often. 2 bombing cyclones in a winter season for California. Yeah, this whole model basically has snow every day in the mountains. Every single day. Every single day. Look at this. It doesn't stop. It does not stop. Wow. If you all live in Lake Tahoe, good luck. Good luck going to the store this weekend. Good luck going to the store. Because you're not going to go anywhere with this. And they're expecting extreme. Oh my gosh. This is insanity. Yeah, look at the blizzard warning. For the higher peaks. 24 inches, 24 inches, a foot. So that's 2, 4, 5. Wow. 7 feet right there through Friday night. Look at the wind gusts. 110 miles an hour. 110 mile an hour winds with snowfall rates of 6 inches an hour. Wow. That is really significant. That is truly significant. Wow. Oh my gosh. 20 inches over here in central Lake Tahoe area. Wow, you go to the mountains, you're in trouble, folks. You're going to get a good old spanking. I'm going to spank you guys. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, there's a blizzard warning for the state. Yeah. 10 feet, but I mean, that's above 5,000 feet, so there could be some totals exceeding 10 feet, possibly 12 feet above 7,000 or 8,000 feet. This is crazy. This is crazy. And look at the rainfall totals. Snowfall forecast. Jeez. Jeez. Wow. Wow, California's just been getting everything this season. I cannot just understand it. We had a bombing cyclone. Now we're getting blizzard conditions. We had severe weather. We're getting everything. Everything in California. And here is the wind. Ooh, boy. The wind and the rain hitting Midway Airport. I saw that earlier, logos and lifestyle. I did see wind gusts probably approaching 60 to 70 miles an hour. Concerning setup, David, if warm atmospheric rivers does come in, say like April, flooding can be a very big problem. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Because of rapid snowmelt. Jeez, it's raining hard. Wow, that rain really coming down. It's also 7,000 people without power in Illinois. Thank you for letting me know. Oh yeah, Lake Tahoe could get 4 to 5 feet of snow. Yeah, a lot of road closures. Possibly long duration road closures. In a way, you might not get to the mountains at all from, say, Thursday night all the way through Sunday. Because there is going to be so much snowfall that just comes down. David, there's reports of golf ball to hin-sized hail. Really? I'm only getting 1-inch hail reports for right now. Maybe it is Storm Chaser Griffin sized hail. Wow, that rain is coming down. Yeah, this heavy rain is still coming in. It's going to get heavier and heavier and heavier. Watch out, folks. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm capable of producing Storm Chaser Griffin size hail. I'm just kidding. My viewer. Wow, that rain. Really coming down. Yeah, but like I said, wow. Big, big snow for the mountains of the Sierra. Big time snow coming. Wow, we are going to get a lot of rain. 7/10 of an inch of rain on Thursday, 1 inch of rain on Friday, and 8/10 of an inch of rain on Saturday. So we could be looking at almost 3 inches of rain here in the matter of a couple of days. Wow, lots of rainfall. Yeah, look at every day almost. Almost every day it's raining for us. And here it comes. Here comes the heavy stuff. Already coming into Midway. Very heavy rainfall. The Weather Channel is using the same camera right now. Oh, really? Wow. That's awesome. They're using what I like to use. That's nothing for Louisiana. Let me see. You're in the Roseville area, right? I think you're in the Roseville area, Michael. So let me see for your area. Yeah, you're looking at about the same amount of rain as me, Michael. About the same amount of rain. By the way, your daytime high on Saturday, Michael, is only 48 degrees. 48-degree temperatures. Boy, if we can get through all of March with wet weather, I think we will be in much better shape. We'll be in a lot better shape. Wow, this rain is coming down. Really, really coming down. So let me see how my votes are doing. If you all have not voted yet on which interstate should I take, please vote now. I command you, I demand you, vote now. I had a high of 74, which broke the record temps. Oh, I know. You all have been dealing with too much warm weather, and guess what? Guess what? It's not... Once this storm passes the camera, we're going to be looking at the models. Because I'll tell you something. It's going to get worse. You're going to really be tired of how warm it's going to be until you see these temperatures, because it's going to be really, really crazy. Dallas had a temperature of 96 today. 95 or 96, which it broke the record back in the late 1800s. Man, that rain is coming down hard. Hey, you guys. Ugh. I hate getting interrupted. I literally hate getting interrupted. But I will be back in a little while. I have to eat dinner. I need my lovely stomach to get food. I'm hungry. The weatherman here is hungry. So I will be back. Boy, visibility really dropping down. Really dropping. Wow. All right, but I'll be back, you guys, because we need to look at the temperatures, and we need to take a look at that forecast. So let me see if I can put a text up there. Oh my. Camera went out. No. Oh, okay. There we go. Now you all can hear me. Sorry about that. What's up, everybody? I am back. Had a great dinner, and storms have not initialized just yet. Over the central Indiana area, looks like we have some capping that is trying to reestablish itself. So I wanted to show you all the big warm-up. That's kind of what I really wanted to focus on, is the massive warm-up that is coming by next week. And as you all can see, it is going to be a really warm one. Look at these temperature anomalies. I mean, crazy warm. Crazy warm. I had rice with meatballs and gravy, and then I had some fruit. I just saw a storm pop up in East Indiana. Uh-oh. Starting to get initialization. Well, looks like Grand Rapids is about to get some stormier weather soon. Ooh, there are storms firing up. Yep, we got a storm in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That is beginning to, yep, there is some storms. These are more than likely elevated. Somewhat elevated. Because we do have some convective inhibition that is over the area. But yet there has not been any storms yet over the... No storms in southern Indiana yet. But yeah, really warm next week. That is a guarantee. Temperatures in the 70s in Michigan. Can you believe that? 70s in Michigan. Seriously. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. And then it still remains that way. Very warm. Really warm conditions. You can say goodbye to any cold weather. While it's quiet, you should play Microsoft Flight Simulator. No, actually, I'm not going to do that. There really isn't. Let me see what we have going on in the first place. We do have severe thunderstorms going on across Michigan. Um, What do you all want me to do? Since the weather is quiet for right now. I do want to head off, though, in 15 minutes. Unless you guys want me to plan my trip and you guys want to watch me, I don't think anyone's interested in watching me do that. You will be like, oh, this is boring. There's nothing to do. You can read the new watch in Michigan. So there is a complex of severe thunderstorms initially exiting the Chicagoland area and crossing southern Lake Michigan. Will continue to pose a threat mainly for severe wind gusts and hail as it moves into the Michigan area. Though a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Meanwhile, thunderstorms forming over northern Indiana ahead of the complex may offer tornado warning. We have a tornado warning. Someone jinxed it. We have a tornado warning. So, Hammond, East Chicago, Gary, Indiana, under a tornado warning right now. There is a tornado warning at the moment. We do have some rotation that is taking place. East Chicago, if you are in the Ogden Dunes area, please take shelter. This is going to be moving over Lake Michigan briefly before it comes out on the other side into perhaps Michigan. Which is interesting. There is a tornado warning there. There is some rotation, though. Again, I'm not playing Microsoft Flight Simulator Storm Chaser Griffin. You can play it, though. You can play Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, really? Really, Storm Chaser Griffin? That's awesome. I'm faster than Ryan Hall, y'all. That's rare to think of. Yeah, so if you're in the Hammond, Illinois, East Chicago, in Indiana, please take shelter. There is a tornado warning. This is in a very populated area. Damaging winds, some hail, and gusty winds are expected. What's up, Heidi? Play Minecraft. No, I'm not playing Minecraft. Maybe if it gets quieter briefly, maybe you guys could watch me plan my trip. I don't really have time for Minecraft anymore, honestly. I really don't have time for much. But we are seeing storms really firing up here. We have a warm front. And then we got the cold front. This looks to be more like an occluded front up here. That's what it looks like. So yeah, if you're in East Chicago, in Illinois, or in Indiana, Gary, Indiana, please take shelter. Okay, this is going right over East Chicago. Take a look at the rotation. Yeah, we're definitely seeing a little bit of rotation out of these storms, but they are really removed from where all the deep convection actually is. I knew that was going to get tornado warned. Well, good job on that, DTX Aviation. Yeah, Hammond, Indiana is right here. So you're under the tornado warning. You're getting some rain and some strong winds. And then that's moving out of the area. Then you can probably say, oh, this is all done, this severe weather. I'm not going to start a channel named David Schlotthauer Gaming. No. No. Again, I don't have a lot of time this week or especially next week. Maybe we should create a YouTube channel named Storm Chaser Griffin. I can copyright your channel. I can copy you. Should I copy Storm Chaser Griffin, you guys, on his YouTube channel? Just name it the same thing? I'm just kidding. He'll be like, you copy me, I'll report your channel. What's up, Damien? How are you doing? Okay, bud. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to get in trouble. I see how it is. You know, I'm joking with you. Well, normal February used to be 30-degree with snowbanks. Do you drive Storm Chaser Griffin? Do you know how to drive? I'm doing good. I'm waiting for the strong storm. Oh, okay, Damien. So you must be in Michigan, huh? Or southern Indiana? Southern Illinois? Look at hurricane season models. Nope. I'm not there yet, Storm Chaser Griffin. Man, my nose. Oh my gosh, I'm about to sneeze. My allergies have been back and forth lately. So if you're in East Chicago, please take shelter. Heavy rainfall, some gusty winds, and yeah, maybe a tornado or two. You might even have a water spout right there. That looks pretty intense. I know how to drive, but I don't have a license. Oh, okay. I'm. Oh, you're in Pittsburgh. Oh, wow. You're way over there. Okay, never mind then. You had some storms move over your area earlier, though. Yeah, you did have some storms. All right, let's see what our final results are. We have almost 70 votes. 45% say I-10, 21% say I-40, and I-80 is 33%. So, therefore, we are going to give I-10 a test run. We're going to do I-10. I know there is more coming at 2 in the morning. Yeah, we're going to get some serious snow for my area. How's the rotation looking? There is really not much left of this storm. Actually, yeah, there is rotation, actually. Just very... Looks like it is trying to develop, though. It'll be interesting once it moves over the Lake Michigan area. It's not going to be able to feed off that warm... that surface parcel, because cold waters create that inversion. Definitely some heavy rainfall. Boy, Benton Harbor really getting slapped. Big time rainfall. A lot of lightning strikes too with that. Okay, that storm is gotten a little more organized. And it is moving over the lake water, so it has now moved offshore. That tornado, that rotation area. If you all haven't voted yet, please consider doing so. We're almost up to 100 votes. We're at 70 votes right now. I'm surprised I-80 has more votes than I-40, but I-40 is faster than I-80. We'll just have to wait and see. Storm does. Chicago NWS continues the tornado warning for Gary. Still radar indicated. Yeah. It's going to expire, though. It's going to expire really soon. Oh, my goodness. What do you think is going to happen in Fishers, Indiana? So, Fishers, Indiana. Let's go to Fishers. So, Fishers, Indiana. Wow, that's right near the Indianapolis area. So, actually, let me try something here. So, Fishers, Indiana. See, this is weird. This is actually assuming storms are already initiating over St. Louis. I'll have to take a look at that. If that's successful, we're more likely going to see a lot of storms move into the Indianapolis area. As that surface trough moves through. And the biggest severe threat will be in southern Indiana along this line. And that's through tomorrow early morning. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too significant. So the HRRR model may be overdoing the convection. And there's no severe thunderstorm watch down there or any watch at the moment. Brett, almost 80 votes. Let's go, people. Please vote for I-10. So, since there's really not a lot going on, oh man, I don't want to end the stream because I need to finish. I need to actually finish getting this whole trip fixed and squared out, which is stressful, which is actually very stressful. You guys don't realize. So don't end the stream. I don't know. I'm debating if I should. I do need to work on this, though, this trip. I do need to work on it tonight. Focus needs to move south. I do agree. What's up, James? Not here yet. Tons of supercell activity popping up in southern, southeastern Illinois. Oops. Yeah, there's not a lot going on yet. There's only a storm popping up in the St. Louis area. And then we have a storm, only one tornado warning in the southern Lake Michigan area. Thank you so much, James. Thank you. Okay, so I might have to put this on mute throughout the period, you guys. Just because she goes to bed early, and I want to talk and get things fixed before she goes to bed, and then I should be fine after that. There's really not a lot going on right now. Hey, Sarah.
How's it going?
It's going good. All right. I am so sorry to bother you.
You're not bothering me.
All right. So, there have been some minor tweaks to our trip going to Texas. We are still doing this. That's a 100% chance of it occurring.
That's right.
I did talk to my uncle, and I asked him, should I leave on Wednesday? And he thinks it's probably a good idea because of the traffic. Because I'm worried we're going to run into traffic on I-10, especially once we get closer to like Las Cruces area. And
Okay.
so we're going to have to leave probably a day sooner. So instead of Thursday morning at like at 6 or 7 in the morning, we're probably going to have to leave on Wednesday at 6 or 7. Which now, yeah. So now you're probably wondering, wait, we're leaving later than 3 in the morning? And so the reason for that is because my grandma doesn't feel safe for us to stay just in one hotel along the whole trip, and we're probably I'll be providing this, okay? We're going to need to get 2 hotel stays along our route.
Okay.
So, what I was thinking is probably in Blythe in gosh, where's Blythe at? Blythe. So Blythe, yeah, which is in California. So we would stop there in California for the night and then travel probably stay in Fort Stockton, Texas, or probably do Fort Stockton, but my uncle was also considering doing I-40 as well. What are your thoughts? Should we do I-40 or 10? It's not only about me, Sarah. It's all about, like, the most efficient way to get to Austin, Texas. I don't know what is truly faster, if I-10 is faster or I-40.
You know what, David? Whatever you say, that's what we're doing.
Okay. All right.
Whatever we should do, that's what we're going to do.
Because I'm live streaming right now, which is fine. I'm almost done with it. There's really not a lot of weather going on right now. And I asked my viewers, what interstate should I take from Stockton, California to Austin, Texas? And most of them said I-10. 46% of them said I-10. 24% of them said I-40. And 30% of them said I-80. So we're probably gonna do I-10 because that means I'm listening to my viewers. There, you guys on my stream, you guys are the navigators, okay? You guys are the navigators. So the thing is, oh my gosh. So are you willing to come out Tuesday afternoon on April the 2nd then?
David, I will come when you tell me to.
Okay, I want
What day to be there, and I will be there.
because my grandma was asking me, because he says, does Sarah know that you're leaving on Wednesday? I'm like, I'm going to get in touch with her tonight, but she's busy, Grandma, and everything. So, it's just because of a few factors. The first and foremost, is the traffic. I really do not want to hit a lot of traffic. Second of all, because now we're staying in a hotel, we're going to spend an extra day on the road because we need to stop at 2 hotels. My grandma was saying, you should not be driving 12 to 15 hours, just straight. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. So, we could only drive 10 hours at most, maybe 11 hours to stretch it, but we will need to stop at least for the night at a hotel. We're gonna have to, because she doesn't want me or you to just drive straight for like 12 to 15 hours. That is just too much. Can't do it.
Okay.
She doesn't.
Whatever you say, David, that's what we're doing.
Well, I'm following my grandma's command. Even so, I'm 28 years old. She doesn't, I can understand why she's kind of nervous about this, because it's like I'm going far, and 2, I'm taking her car. So, but I'm very, very excited for this. I am so excited. I just cannot. That's why I'm calling you about this, just to kind of double confirm everything. Just that way you're in the loop. That's part of me being a great cousin is you being me letting you know, like, okay, this is what's different to this trip and everything, and stuff. However, though, I went to make this special. Not every stop is a puppy stop. You know how my term is, folks. You guys watching this stream, you're probably laughing at me. Puppy stop. So, so I created a lot of puppy stops for, and I created them like every 70 to 85, even 90 miles. So there's a lot of puppy stops just in case if the puppy has to go to the bathroom or walk around and stuff. And yeah.
Okay, David, whatever you think.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna let my grandma know. I'm gonna make the reservations tonight for the hotels, okay? Because, or else I'll just say this right now. All of the hotels, pretty much a lot of them, already in Texas. Not that we're staying in Texas, but a lot of the hotels leading up to this eclipse are already fully booked. You cannot stay at those hotels. They're completely booked since like December and January.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, so that's why I need to make reservations now before we can't stay in a hotel. Then we will be forced to literally sleep in the car, and I don't want to sleep in a car. That's uncomfortable. So I'm gonna pick the hotel out, and I'm just gonna go ahead with that. Hopefully you like the hotels that we stay at. I'm sure you will. You don't mind anything, but I need to move forward with this tonight, or else it's gonna catch up into my mind, and I'm gonna start stressing over it, and I'm gonna start, I want to book this, get it all out of the way, so I don't need to worry much about this, because boy, I cannot wait to see the solar eclipse. I am very, very excited. Everyone, are you all excited to see the solar eclipse? April the 8th, let me know in the chat. I'm sure you all are excited. What?
Papa was excited for us to go see the solar eclipse.
Yeah.
That's number one right there.
Yeah. All right.
With us.
Yeah, and you get the best thing, Sarah, is you get to hear me live stream here for a second.
Oh, hey, everybody.
Yeah, you guys are talking to my my cousin Sarah. She is the one. We are both going down to Texas to not only visit my uncle, but to actually go and see the solar eclipse. Weather permitting is going to be the thing, though.
No, we're watching it, David.
Well, weather permitting, meaning like hopefully there's no rain or hail or tornadoes or anything, Because if there's clouds, we're going to have to relocate. Hopefully there's no clouds. All right, speaking of clouds, though, we do have another tornado watch. Tornado Watch 27 is now issued over central southern Indiana into Kentucky, okay? This is a tornado watch, and this is the potential for a few supercells that could produce some strong tornadoes as well. So keep that in mind. A couple of intense tornadoes. We're talking very large hail, and hail, folks. We're talking hail, Sarah. 2 inches in diameter. Enough to go golfing, huh? You want to get that golf ball and hit those hailstones? You would probably get yeah.
I do, or a tennis racket.
Yeah, except these hailstones would break anything, so yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
So, everyone in the chat, are you all excited for me to live stream this solar eclipse from Texas? Please let me know in chat. Did you see my super chat? I did see your super chat. Thank you for the $99 super chat, Simon. I do appreciate that. Sorry if I kind of went over it and everything like that. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the 99 chat. You're worth 99 cents. But I'm also worth $99. How about that? So everyone is excited for me to live stream this. And I will tell you exactly where I'm going, folks. And Sarah doesn't know this because I'm about to tell her also. So Sarah, we are planning to go to the sports complex. I don't know if anyone knows where that sports complex is in Kerrville, Texas. Because guess what? NASA is going to be there. Timeanddate.com. Those two sources are going to be live streaming. Yeah, NASA is like one of the best sources out there for eclipsing, to seeing eclipses. And so we're actually going to make the drive. Well, not me and Sarah, but the family, that is. We're going to actually go here to the sports complex. Yeah, we're going to go to this area where NASA's going to be there. Again, time and date. I'm going to get my drone. You guys want to see my drone?
Yeah.
I'm bringing this puppy with me. This puppy is going to join
the eclipse crew?
Yep. We're going to fly this. We're literally going to fly this. So, mark your calendars, folks. April the 8th. Also, Sarah, you know what? I was thinking as well. I don't know if this is a safe idea. Of course, I won't be distracted when I drive. That's not safe in the first place. But I was thinking, should I live stream our trip down to Texas?
Yeah, I don't care if you want to.
Hey, everyone in the chat, should I live stream my trip down to Texas for the solar eclipse? Let me know. Let me know right now. You got like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. No answers. No one responded quick enough. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Say yes or no. Should I? You got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What?
You need more time.
I know.
Well, we can at least stream part of it, right?
We're gonna stream well, if we get into the mountains, we might lose cellular service. I might, hopefully not though. I think AT&T has good coverage. But this is gonna be done in series, folks, in sections, okay? There's no reason to stream me being at a hotel. No one is gonna see me at a hotel. I'm just gonna stream it. You know how Mark Sedith live streams his missions going down to seeing hurricanes and stuff? It's kind of what we're doing here, but only with a solar eclipse. We're going to have some fun on. You guys are going to be the passengers. Okay? So I'm going to be doing the live streaming while I'm driving. Okay? Put this phone on I'm going to have the phone onto the dashboard. Okay? I'm going to have my, what is it called? Dashboard mount. Put the camera there. And Sarah is going to be the one looking at your guys' chats. Okay? I can't look at any of that because I'm driving. I'm not going to care less about what you all are saying because I need to concentrate and making sure.
Unless I'm driving and you want to do the live stream.
Yeah, we'll switch. But I want to make it continuous. This is gonna be the funnest. This is gonna be the funnest adventure ever. So you all are actually you. Okay? I'm pointing at you, folks. I'm pointing at you. Okay? You all are my passengers. Okay? So if you guys want to go on the eclipse trip, you gotta let me know in the Discord server, or I'm going to put something out onto the community post if you're going. Okay? I'm going to make a poll. Are you going to participate on my eclipse journey? And then if you want to, there would be an answer. So I'll be working on that as well. Because, I want you guys to enjoy this. You guys mean a lot to me. You guys do.
Aww.
Yeah.
I'm sure that you mean a lot to them too.
Thanks. So everyone is saying yes. 99.8% downtime. You better be entertaining. Oh my gosh. We'll try, okay? AT&T has a main tower in Houston, Texas. I can't. I'm banned from the... Okay. Cheesy weather. Okay, yes. So, let's see what we're seeing. Oh man, I know I want to stay live on severe weather. I really do, but I have to get back to work. I have to make this. I have to redo this whole trip now. Actually, you know what? I don't think I will, because we're taking. I will have to do a second route and plan that out. Our alternative of what we're gonna do. So a few things I did want to bring up here is that I'm gonna mute myself on this part because I don't want people to know this. I am so sorry, folks. I am muted. I will be right back. So, all right. I am sorry, you guys. Well, I guess I'll keep the audio on. People want the audio on. All right. So, we need to find a third do you know if anyone on your side is able to go with us at all?
I don't know anybody. Like, everyone has, like, I don't know, different lives than us.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fine. I try my best at letting people know. Maybe someone here on YouTube will step up and be like, I want to go, David. I want to go.
Right?
But If you want to go with me on this eclipse trip, okay, I'm sorry, you'll have to pay for your food. And help me with some gas. If you really want to be the third person, you guys.
If they're brave.
If you're brave to do this, it's a 9-day trip. It's a 9-day trip. It's booked for 9 days, doesn't mean we'll be gone for 9 days, but the time block is 9 days long. At least. Yep. Alright. Yeah, there's a tornado watch, but for right now, there is really just not a lot of action going on for the time being. And not that severe weather is not important. It's just that new tornado warning. Oh my gosh. Right when I'm about to end the stream, there's a new tornado warning.
For where?
This is for Benton Harbor, Michigan. Which, by the way, that's in a severe thunderstorm warning, so that looks somewhat surface-based in a sense, but it's going to be moving into a more unfavorable environment with northeastward extent. More so we'll have to watch the storms to the south. But anyways, I think that's really about it with this live stream. I still want to talk to you for a little bit more though, Sarah, and everything. But why end it? Man, see, I don't want to end it. People really don't want one person really doesn't want me to end it.
They're watching the live stream right now?
Yeah, they're watching my live stream.
You're a celebrity, David. Just deal with it.
Well, I want to plan this trip out, but I don't have time tomorrow. I don't have time on Thursday. I have people from church coming over. They're going to borrow my green screen. They're going to pull, I shouldn't even say it, but they're going to borrow my green screen for something, and we're going to make a little movie here. So, I have a lot going on. I have so much. I have a lot. Tomorrow, I have something going on for a few hours. And then Thursday, I have a dental appointment. Then after that, I have church. And then Friday, I have the people coming over. So tonight is really the no end, please. Someone's screaming, no, don't end it.
David, this is what celebrities have to deal with.
Well, I want to plan this. Tonight's my only opportunity to plan this trip. I still need to book a hotel and stuff. I need to do that. I don't want to stress about it, Sarah, but I mean, a lot of hotels are being booked out already, and I don't want to be like, oh, it's the 20th, I got to book a hotel, and then me not getting a spot. So that's why I want to do it now while I can. Unless you guys want to book a hotel for me. You want to pay for the hotel for me, people in the live stream? You can pay for the hotel for me. Then plan your trip. I'll tell you right now, Storm Chaser Griffin, it's going to take like 5 or 6 hours. It's going to take a long time. If you want to watch this, you folks, if you want to watch this screen for 5 or 6 hours, this is not what the stream is about. You clicked on the stream to watch severe weather, right? That's what the title of the live stream is.
But I thought that a tornado just popped up.
Yeah, well, there's a tornado warning, but it says live urgent severe weather, strong tornadoes, 75 mile per hour wind gusts. And
wow.
someone clicks on this live stream and be like, dude, what the heck is this guy talking about? He's not even talking about weather. All he's focused on is this whole map stuff.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, the reason why it takes 6 hours, the reason why it takes 3 hour or 6 hour cyclone 03, which is a viewer, is because now I have to plan the hotel. So we're going to go out towards... So what I think we can do... See, I don't want to get my brain into this and me just glued to this. That's why I need to concentrate without distractions, because that way I can figure out, okay, we're going to go down the 58. I don't want to go through Southern California. That's my thing. I don't want to end up going through SoCal. Any parts of it. Uncle Steven even told me that don't even bother going through SoCal, like San Bernardino at all, period. So that's why we need to figure out... See, I-40, I can see why I-40 is faster. But, see, it just... You have to go literally almost due southeast into... because you come out in northern Texas. Like Amarillo, Texas. Trust me, Cyclone 03, if you want to plan this trip for me, then you can, and you'll see really how stressful it is. I make it look easy, but it's not. I have not booked a hotel yet, and I was hoping to book one like a month ago. But there's been other things that have been getting in the way, so now this has been getting caught up to me, so now I have to be like, okay, I got to get this done before I push it even further.
Right.
Because I can't stop people from booking a room. I mean, if the hotel is sold out, it's sold out. Oh well, I snooze, I lose. David Okay, so Cody Koch said, David, focus, discuss that on your own time. We have a tornado warning in Michigan. All right, Cody. I know we have a tornado warning. At least someone speaks of it and says, oh, we have weather to talk about. And
you, David, you're like their source of calmness.
Yeah. Which, by the way, related to the weather, Sarah, there is a blizzard warning for Nevada City for South Lake Tahoe. Did you see that?
Hey, guess what?
What?
I moved out of Nevada City. I live in Kristen.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's good. Okay, why was I thinking you still lived there? But anyways, there is a blizzard warning. There is a blizzard warning for the High Sierra mountain chain. So possibly 10 feet of snow.
Whoa.
Yeah, 10 feet of snow in the mountains of the Sierra. Possibly even 12 to 15 feet of snow above 8,000 or 9,000 feet in a 4-day time span.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, snowfall rates could exceed 6 inches an hour.
Whoa.
Yeah. Eclipse is in 36 days already. Yup. And that might seem like, oh, you got 38 days to plan for this. But like I said, you all booking a hotel. I have to book 4 hotels, 2 there and 2 back. Maybe even 3 because the time that we leave on Monday is a little offset with the time block. So maybe 3 hotels. Yeah, good point. Storm Chaser Griffin, weather happens every day, eclipses don't.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Ryan, is the tornado threat going to pick up overnight? At this point, there is enough confidence for them to issue a tornado watch all the way across southern Illinois, all the way into Indiana and Cincinnati, Dayton area. It is to be announced on, are the storms going to materialize down here or not? But it looks like we do got a little bit of storm activity beginning to shape up over the Greenville area. That might have to get severe warned here soon. But for the time being, we are not seeing any indications yet of significant amounts of severe weather yet. Look at look at where Indiana is, you all. Look at all the convective inhibition. Negative 200 and yeah, negative 200. So that means the air mass is really stable. So anything that's going to develop in that area will be elevated. And we're not going to see a whole lot of tornado potential there in the short term. That could change, though, once the colder air moves in. We start getting some erosion of the capping inversion. Imagine that you see 10 inches of snow in your area, David. Yeah, if we see 10 inches, I am going to live stream it, and I'm going to be slipping and sliding in it. Hey, David. Been a while. I was in one of the confirmed tornadoes today and suffered some damage. Some shingles came off. And let's see what that says. Came off, not hurt. Oh, you're not hurt. Okay. Wow, really, Jay Zords Weather Center. That's crazy. Jeez. That is wild. Yeah, it is in the 50s there over Chicago. But in Indiana, it is really warm right now. 60-degree temperatures this time of night. It's like 10 o'clock over there. Hey, if you want to end, Ryan Hall, y'all, is live still. I'm not... I don't think Ryan Hall, y'all, is ending anytime soon because of the tornado watch. But I would bet you if some of this risk does not pan out very much just because of what we're seeing. I think everyone is live on YouTube still on this, and it would really hurt. Make me look bad if I did end it. But there is these storms that do develop. Yeah, this is going to...
Calm in the storm, David, with all the facts.
Tornado threat in southern Illinois, Kentucky, and Ohio might be from hurricane force winds unless the outlook changed with the 75-mile-per-hour wind threat. Might be wrong. Yeah, we're still looking at a tornado, a damaging wind threat and a tornado threat in southern Illinois and southern Indiana. That's what it looks like. I think everyone is still live. Yeah, everyone. Let's see who's live. Yeah, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 main YouTubers that are live. I promise you all, this is not how my live streams are intended to be. I promise you all this, okay? You can pinky promise that this is just, you know...
Sometimes you just gotta switch it up.
Yeah. And with my trip coming up, I mean, I have to book a hotel. I have to. I really have to. Once things are settled with that, then I'll be able to focus more on the weather. Boy, I'll be glad when this is over, though, this trip. Oh, my goodness. I'll be like, whoo! I mean, I can celebrate that. Hey, I traveled my longest trip in my life.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yes, especially when I live stream this with my drone. Yeah, it'll be cool. Hey, David, you seen what I said? Let me see what you said. So, yeah. All right, I'm back to click off stream soon and record some storms for myself because it's about to arrive. Oh, okay, nice, Cyclone 03. Yeah, I saw what you said, Cyclone 03. Thank you for tuning in, buddy. Enjoy your severe weather because it'll be my turn next. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and even into Sunday, it's supposed to storm here. Heavy rain, strong winds, colder temperatures. Yeah. I'm in Coal City, Indiana. Are we going to get hit hard? You're in Coal City. I've never heard of Coal City. Let's see. Coal City, Indiana. You're probably referring to Illinois. If you're referring to Coal City, oh no, there is a Coal City. Man, there's two Coal Cities in two different states. So yes, Coal City is going to get hit pretty good. According to the HRRR model, specifically, let's take a look at the NAM. Yeah, so there is good confidence that you will be getting hit pretty hard with with certainly a severe weather risk. Very interesting that the HRRR model has really kind of backed off on the extent of this. We're not really seeing any much indications of anything, at least through 10 o'clock tonight, to be significant. So that's why I don't... With a lot of convective inhibition over this area, it's going to be really hard to get any intense discrete storms. But that's not to say that we could very well see a very intense... There was a lot of uncertainty to begin with, so it is going to be interesting to see how that pans out. There is still that enhanced risk of severe weather with the tornado risk that still remains over that area. Thank you so much for that info. You're very welcome, Vivita. I'm in Coal City, Indiana. Okay, let's see. What about Toledo? Just saying. Toledo, Ohio. So Toledo, Ohio is over here. Let me go over to the Ohio area. So Toledo, Ohio, you're likely to get kind of pop-up storms as that warm front kind of drapes overhead. If we look at the 0-Z run, you're very much likely to not get anything significant other than just maybe a few pop-up storms early on. If we go and take a look at the NAM shows a lot different story with more convection overspreading that area. Still that uncertainty in the models. Just heard a positive outside. Oh boy, positive lightning strike. Be careful please, Cyclone. New warning in Michigan. That is still generating. Oh, wow. That is still generating. So if you're in Sister Lakes to the north, there is a tornado warning. Please take shelter. Pawpaw in Michigan, please take shelter. Once again, there is a tornado warning. Van Buren County, please take shelter. All right, thank you for tuning in, Cyclone. I'm inside building. Okay, tornado warning got extended. Yup. When will it get rain, David? We have a tornado warning now. Yup, that's what we're looking at right now at the moment. Tornado warning now issued for the Pawpaw. or the Paw, Michigan area. There's some decent rotation on that. There is decent rotation. That could be the next storm to produce a tornado. Oh, yeah. We have a tornado warning now. Okay, until 6 a.m. 6 a.m.? Tornado warning until 6 a.m.? You mean a tornado watch? Yeah, you're referring to the tornado watch in southern Indiana. Yeah, I don't... If there's a tornado warning until 6 a.m., then there's something wrong with the atmosphere. Have you heard of Brandon Topic Go? No, I have not. Yes, sorry. Yep, I knew. Yeah, that's what you were referring to as a severe thunderstorm, a tornado watch. Yeah, this whole yellow area right here is your tornado watch. Right here. Let me circle this in. You have your tornado watch right in here. This is where your tornado watch is at. All of that yellow on your screen, Bloomington, Indianapolis, under a tornado watch. Severe thunderstorm watch to the north of that. Was that a water spout report? Wow, there was actually a water spout report off of Gary, Indiana. Emergency manager reported a large water spout. You want to know what a water spout is, Sarah?
Yeah.
The water tornado, in other words.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty wild.
Yeah, you don't want to be in a water spout. They are not fun. They're not as strong as tornadoes, though, but they can still capsize boats. They could do some property damage.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Uh-huh. Very scary was in Joplin tornado. Yeah. Joplin, Missouri. So yeah, there is a tornado watch down here. We are expecting storms to initialize in the next hour over there. But see, the HRRR model is going really wonky with where storms initiate. In this run, we are seeing the storms initiate more discreetly. A lot more discrete storms. This could be a really concerning outcome. If we look at tornado perimeters, actually the tornado perimeter really comes down gradually. In fact, if anything, the tornado perimeter is highest at the moment. So there is a lot of uncertainty in regards to how that all evolves. Only a few helicity tracks, so maybe at least one or two tornadoes. One of those could be strong. But I don't think we're seeing anything. Check DMs. Oh boy. Thank you, John. What's up, John 542E, by the way? How's it going, buddy? Did you get any storms in your area? Because you're in the St. Louis area. My loyal viewer. Hey, Sarah, I am so sorry. There is some snow! Some snow falling in La Plata, Missouri. That is crazy. We had some elevated showers move through. Okay. Hey, John, 54-2E, do you think you could tackle down the fort of my live stream for a bit? Can you hold down the fort? Oh, really? Oh, no. His power went out. Darn it. Kalamazoo, Michigan. Yeah, so Kalamazoo, Michigan. Wow, there is more rotation on that. That could get tornado warned. That could actually get tornado warned. Oh, okay, John. So yeah, we might have a tornado warning here for Kalamazoo, Michigan very soon. Westwood, Plainwell, tornado warning will be issued very soon if this trend keeps up. We are starting to see rotation increase on that. So if you are in the Kalamazoo, Michigan, if you are in Paw Paw, Michigan, Paw Paw, please take shelter. We are probably going to have a tornado warning on this. Probably cheesy weather. What's your guess on Tulsa, Oklahoma for storms tonight? I don't think there's really going to be much over that area. Take a look at that. Looks pretty calm. As far as that, the precipitation-wise goes, looks pretty much mellower. But cold, okay? It's going to definitely be a cold one tonight. Probably lows in the mid to upper 20s. Only warming up into the low or the mid to upper 40s tomorrow in Oklahoma. And then going to be a cold one yet again, and then it starts warming up. Well, briefly at least. Somewhat some warmer weather. It's pretty windy right now. That's because you're getting that north wind. That's why. You're getting that north wind. Actually, some gusts in your area between 40 and 50 miles an hour. So definitely a windy one as that back side of that front swings through. Like I said, there does not look to be any form of precipitation along that boundary. Can you look at Allegan, Michigan? Sure. Yeah, Allegan, Michigan is just getting some heavy rainfall and some high winds as that front screams through the area. Boy, looks like this is going to hit Grand Rapids, Greenville, Crystal, Summer, Newark, Lansing eventually. Can you look at Baton Rouge, Louisiana? There's nothing going on in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. 73 degrees with dew points in the mid to upper 60s. It's actually really muggy there. Humid. Hello.
Hi, dude.
Oh, David.
How are you?
Hi, David.
I'm still live streaming, but man, there's only one tornado warning, and I have a trip. I need to still book my hotels and stuff.
David, sometimes it's better just to pull. It's better not to book a hotel when you're doing a trip like that. You just find a hotel.
No, the reason why I want to book it now is some of the hotels are already sold out because of that eclipse. They're selling out quick, and my grandma even. I'm talking about along the I-10 corridor. That's the high that we need to stop, to sleep for the night. We're not driving directly to Texas without staying the night at a hotel. Heck no.
Yeah, but David, you can find any old hotel and stay in it.
I don't know.
Because what happens if you don't make it to that hotel?
Find a creepy hotel from nowhere.
No, too much. I like this thing.
By the way, okay, on my end it just says S. What's what's your name?
Hey, David,
Yeah.
you know this busted, right?
I don't know if it has busted. The first part of the event over Illinois did not bust. I'll tell you that right now.
Yes, it did.
That's kind of a prediction, honestly. But the second part of the event is definitely not happening.
That's fancy. It busted big time.
Really, bring Fancy in here. I would like to talk to him.
He will tell you this busted big time.
All right, can you bring him in here?
Yeah.
You're very welcome. Because it is. What?
On it. Send it to me in DMs. Send it to me in DMs.
I don't know what you're even talking about.
I'll tell you. Actually, David, hold on. I'm gonna. Dude,
So once again, if you're in Paw Paw, we do have a tornado warning. Dictator, we have a tornado warning. We do have rotation on that, Fire Ant. We do have rotation on that.
David, are you live right now?
Yes.
What did you say, Phil?
Oh yeah.
I'm in the process of ending it. I mean,